Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're back. Fancy meeting you here. Look at that. More DROD. We're gonna play more DROD. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Happy Wednesday. Happy DRODness day. We're gonna play more. It's my little city beneath the picture. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I am very excited to play more of this. It turns out this game's fun. Hello, Tango Bunny. Hello, Dana Chrysalis. Hello, Chunko Bunkum. Hello, Dracados. Hello, Valen. Welcome. Valen, is your name a reference to Babylon 5? I gotta know, because I was watching it last night. And it finally clicked. There's a character in Babylon 5 named Valen. I'm very curious. Hello, welcome. Bifraction, hello. Rappyland, Noah, hello. Good ear, Noah. I love that Webfoot OST, Webfoot DROD music. I used to listen to it all the time, like working out, exercising. I listen to it at work. It's very good background music. I like it a lot. Oh, Stud Muffin, hello. 8-Bit Tomato, welcome. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for 27 months. Thank you. That's exceptional support. I hope you're doing great. Summer, hello. Burzel, hello. Sentinel Proxima, hello. Oh, not. Well, you should watch Babylon 5. It's good. I'm on season 3 right now, Syllogism. Season 3. It's a very good show, I find. I like sci-fi. It's kind of up and down. It's kind of hit or miss, to be honest. Without going into details or plot spoilers or anything. It's kind of hit or miss, but when it hits, it's really good. And when it misses, it's just a little boring. I can deal with a couple boring episodes now and then to get to the good stuff. I like it a lot. I'm enjoying it. Here, I'll link it for you, Noah. The description it's in that YouTube video. Syllogism actually uploaded it. Yo, Sam Hind, welcome. Taka Hennessy, hello. Hello, everybody. Yeah, Michael Straczynski. I don't know how to pronounce that. We're gonna play more DROD. We're up to chapter 3, which means we're still at the beginning of the game, basically. I would still qualify this as the start. We're still in relatively easy, smooth going mode. There were a couple puzzles I came across yesterday I had to skip because they were too hard. And I'm sure we're going to be running up against those more and more frequently the deeper into this hold we get. But that's fine. It's good to have something to think about in the off time. We played Rattlesnakes yesterday. We played Mud yesterday. We played as a guard yesterday. Fun stuff. There's like 5 levels to pick from here on level 5 or on chapter 3 still. So we got a lot to do. This hold is still incredibly fun. I'm still greatly enjoying it. I am kind of rushing through. That's not true. I'm eager to play more and more because I want to get to the more difficult, meaty, substantial levels. Which I know I should probably just be happy with what I have and the smooth, breezy pacing at the moment, because I know it's going to get harder and grind to a halt. The progress will, but that's okay. That's okay. After 10 straight hours of DROD, it's finally time to relax with some DROD. Yeah, Rubber Kitty, I know. It's so good, though. I don't think a 24-hour stream of DROD would be good, Drock. I think that'd be bad. There's definitely an upper limit to how much DROD I can play in one sitting. Now it's a lot. It's a lot. I can play a lot of this game, but there's a point. I encountered it with Bean and Nothingness when I was playing that, where I overbeaned, where I just got too into the weeds and lost sight of how to even approach puzzles, and all I was thinking about was beans. I had to step back for a little bit. The same can happen with DROD. I don't want to over DROD. It could happen. You don't want to do it. You gotta pace yourself. Anyway, we're gonna play more. Let me shuffle my windows around. Let's get into it. That button. Minimize some windows. Oh. Half-hour King Fu. King Fu. That's all I can say. King Fu. That game was a trip. That game was a trip. I think we're gonna play more Zool tomorrow. Ninja from the Nth Dimension. It's also a trip, but not nearly as trippy as King Fu. Oh, what's our count at? 391. It's creeping up there. We're getting there. Yeah, this is chapter 3. I can't go this direction. Did the mud level. I had to skip one puzzle in the mud level. Did the rattlesnake level. I had to skip one puzzle in the rattlesnake level. And that's it so far. We peeked to take glimpses, see what's in store for all these other ones. I parked my guy right outside of this one for mimics, mimic potions. I think we're going to start here. Zool was a disaster. I'm excited to play more of it. The game was a disaster, though. Dr. Tasty, welcome. You'd probably get this. I don't know. I don't want to even consider a 24-hour stream of anything, to be honest. That's too long to play video games at once. I already play for too long at a single sitting, as it is. The Potion Distillery by Pinnacle. Chapter October 17, 2014. The first fundamental law of applied sciences states that no tool, no matter how well designed, can be suitable for every situation. The second fundamental law of applied science states that, given any tool, in a situation for which it's not suitable, some wisecrack will always come along with a terrible idea for improving it. Take, for example, the decoy potion. If you're running from an enemy and need something to distract them, then a decoy is an excellent tool. That is what it is designed to do. But if you are holed up in an underground base and have nowhere further to run, then someone's bound to ask, what use are decoys now? They do nothing but stand there. Why can't we make them get up and fight for us? The third fundamental law of applied science states that it is not until after millions of Greckles have been spent on a project that anyone will realize what a terrible idea it is. Oh, there he is. Mimics are fun. Mimics are from the first DROD game, a classic element. They are simply a mimic of B-throw. You still control B-throw and move B-throw.
My name is B-throw.
But the mimic just mimics your every move. Look at that. He's dancing with me. And there were some incredibly devious mimic puzzles in the first game. There were some incredibly devious puzzles in the first game using mimics. It's a very versatile puzzle element that's quite fun. So it looks like we're easing into it here. So typically you'll find this sort of construction for a mimic puzzle. They greatly constrain B-throw's available moving space, and then have a larger terrain for the mimic to traverse, using obstacles or monsters or something or another to manipulate his positioning to move him up there. Nice little warm-up here. We stab the roach, and now we have a very basic, let's see if I remember how to do this, mimic leverage. I've already screwed it up. I'm gonna go here. That. So since B-throw can only move in a 4x4 square, you have to be very careful about how you're moving the mimic, pushing him up against walls so that B-throw can move but the mimic stays in place. I really like this style of puzzle. I again. They can be very difficult, but I find them to be quite fun. What am I doing? Why did I go that way? Let me go down. And force arrows typically make it much easier to move mimics, and a nice little warm-up there. Oh, Toizio, welcome, hello. Bobroskaya, hello. Dugan's Dungeon level 3 and level 4. Interesting. It's been so long since I played King Dugan's Dungeon, I don't remember the pacing of it, or what elements were introduced in what order. I remember brains were very late. Like, brains didn't show up until like floor 20 or 19 or something. I think they were the last enemy to show up, not counting the Nether, which doesn't really count. Here's another very familiar little mimic construction. So here we're being forced to place the mimic in this little chamber, and this is a sword orientation constraint. Our sword must be facing north when we drop the mimic in here. If we rotate our sword whatsoever, it will detonate these bombs, which will trap us in here. So this is another very common usage of mimics to force a either movement or sword orientation constraint. So I cannot rotate my sword, and I've got to kill these golems. Good stuff. I just failed. Oh goodness, okay, I should probably try and split them up as much as possible using these obstacles. Okay. I don't like this guy on the left here. He's going to give me a hard time. He's going to give me a very hard time. If this guy weren't here, I'd have it. Let me try and fix that. There we go. Now we get out of the little chamber, rotate the sword to kill the last golem. Secret. Double secret. Double secret. What is that? Checkpoint. That's not a checkpoint. That's a thing. I found a thing. I found a thing. Okay, so this is some shenanigans here. So I have a very, 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 very tiny little space to work with. Killing the roach traps me in here. So I need to kill the roach with B-throw, then have the mimic push the mirror block onto this pressure plate. So that way the pressure plate never gets released, because we learned in the previous level that this type of pressure plate, when it releases and closes a door, that action doesn't happen until everything else in the room has taken its turn. Therefore, we can kill the monster to release the pressure plate, but then the mimic moves to repress it, therefore it never actually gets released. So B-throw must kill the roach, and then the mimic must push the mirror block. So it seems to me like I just need to think about this. Well then, wait a minute. That won't work. Because B-throw's sword will be here, preventing the mirror from getting pushed onto there. Okay, well I guess I don't fully understand technicalities of why this will work. So... I don't... Whoa. So, I gotta think about this more. How exactly do I want to make this happen? If that's actually what I'm trying to do... Well, we just saw it. I just saw it played out. We can do things like that. Okay, yeah. So the mirror block can go under Bethro's sword. Okay. Even though I've done it many times, I just didn't even think that I could do it. Okay. Well, that makes me... So I'm standing here, and I do a northeast input, killing the roach. How could I make that northeast input if the mimic were here and the mirror block were there? Then the mimic would do a northeast input, which would slide to the east, pushing the mirror with its body onto the force arrow. That's what I need to have happen. Put that there. So I'm gonna go west once. Oh dear. I can do this. Kill him. Okay. And we're free. What's this? There's writing on it. Satoko's swimming pool membership card. Oh, we can go back to the swimming pool. Hey, new floor unlocked. Well, we're gonna have to do some backtracking once I finish this level. Cool. Bone Nasher, welcome. Alroker Surprise, welcome. Dear Lavos, hello. 3 mimics. 3 buttons. You cannot place mimics on the open door. So I guess we're just simultaneously moving all 3 mimics onto their 3 buttons on the same turn. Because these buttons are all wired to close this. Okay. So I have to drink them while walking up. I have to actually think about this. I'm going to take 2 steps north, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps south. So 2 steps north and then 5 south should end up in line with these buttons. I'd be like here? No. Put 1 there, then go over 2. We'll try that. Try that. Oh, go. 6th place. It's not a 1st place, but it does the trick. Alright, here's another very classic mimic puzzle. Mimic potion puzzle. Simultaneously dropping trapdoors. You have to drop all the trapdoors in the room to open the red wall. Only the mimic can access these. So this will be fun. I haven't done a puzzle like this in quite a while. Not that. Nope, not that. Not that. Disaster. What? I can't get that last diagonal. Oh, shucks. Sneaky, sneaky. There we go. Cool. Those ones are fun because you have to like split your attention between two parts of the room. There's a platform in here, which is very odd. Why would that be in there? Secret! That's why. Clear the room. 5th place. Another sword orientation constraint mechanism. Sword must face north while I'm doing all my business here. This is a lot of shenanigans to get up to with a sword facing north. So I like how mimics can be used not only as movement puzzles, but also as turning puzzles like this. They're a very versatile element. Let's go face north, re-enter the room. I should probably actually like observe. So there's obviously a problem right here. If my sword has to face north, then how in the world can I kill these things? So there's a problem. There's something happening down here as well. A roach queen on a fire trap? Okay, so striking this orb with my mimic will turn off this force arrow. And then when the queen lays eggs, and those eggs mature, unless I've turned the fire trap on, then I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 210 turns roughly to kill the queen or turn the fire trap on. Fire trap is turned on by striking this orb, which also kills the queen. Okay, so goal is to get in here as quickly as possible. Still curious about these guys. Oh, these force arrows get turned off. Okay. So we can go in through here, out through here. I could just kill these ones, though. I don't need to turn those force arrows off. I might need to. I think I get this. Get the sense of it. Kind of? Let's just start playing with it, see where the different hitches are. So I want to try and get these roaches killable in a straight line. Since we're on a turn limit, I'll try and kill these roaches without wasting any time. Looks like that's about as good as I'm going to do. I already have access to this orb, but this must be the last action I take after all other monsters in the room are defeated, otherwise I'm trapped in here. So it definitely seems like these guys would be a good target, unless I need their eggs, which I might. Yeah, this guy's got some bad intentions. This guy's got some bad intentions. Just making sure I understand this. Like, there's definitely a route through here. Like, I could come up here, stab these, come down through here, press this. But that doesn't do anything for me unless I need to move these roach queens. So surely I have to move these roach queens. If I stand up here, roach queens will get pushed southeast and slide down here and into this corner. One of them would get in the corner, the other would get next to it, putting out 3 roach spawns per growth cycle, which may be enough to reliably press this pressure plate. I don't exactly remember the turn order of roach spawns. I think it's starting in the top left and working left to right. So it would be the number 1, the number 2, the number 3, which would mean they would maintain their formation as they came down this way. And then number 3 would press this. Okay, hold on. What is this about? In order to open this door to kill this roach here, that's what the tunnel's for. So yeah, roach queen down here is definitely necessary. Oh, that's why we have 4 of them. Okay. Interesting. So I'm not really certain what the golems are meant to be used for yet. I think I get the rest of it. The golems would be meant seemingly to ensure that a single roach spawned from a queen, a single queen in this corner, 1 roach would press the button. Get my grid here. Boom, 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 boom. I can't push the roaches 4 tiles west using only 3 golem corpses. So I'm not really certain what the golems are used for then. Guess I could just kill them. Just stab them. Seems like a big mistake. Maybe they're just time wasters. Like, this guy's a big problem! Oh dear. Oh no. Well, this just got tricky. This feels very inefficient. I got nowhere with that set. Okay. I guess I need to manage my opening turns a little bit better. Prevent that golem from getting quite so high up. That's rude. Yeah, I'm thinking that the golems exist solely to run down this timer. Because getting past them with a North Sword is not trivial. Oh dear. Especially with these freaking queens here. I should be using this wall. What? Oh, shucks. The goal is to get in here. So I can get in here. So I want to get in here so I could release these queens, push the queens down here, have their spawns press this so I can get in here, so I can release these queens, so I can kill them? Or also push these down here. Because killing these is impossible with a north-facing sword. And so that's what this whole rigmarole is about. Gaining access to these 2 queens. This mechanism here disposes of this roach and the roach spawns coming from the queen while using the tunnels. Orb defuses this timer, but this is used after the golems are dead. So yeah, I just need to kill the golems, it seems like. Okay. I don't know how. They have menacing intent. So at this point, I think I just can't from here? Because I can't pull this golem around the corner without using my sword as a buffer, or a shield, or a block. I don't think. But then how would I... Interesting. I can do something like that. Get them in a slightly better. But like I can't race down to the force arrow quickly enough. Oh, this is a problem. One I don't know how to resolve. And I definitely can't rotate my sword. Doing so traps me in the room. I definitely can't use the tunnel to reposition the golems this way. Because once I strike this orb, I'm stuck in here until all the monsters are cleared. Because nothing opens this door. Nothing else opens this door other than this. This is a toggle, which is interesting. I can toggle this door. Volcanico's Dragon, welcome, hello. These rooms are very deadly, and they're full of death. And that's what makes them so fun. Huh. What a pickle. What a pickle. What a pickle. I just can't do anything. Very mysterious. Okay, what's the room look like from the beginning then? It looks like this from the beginning. Okay, well that changes everything. That changes everything. So where you enter the room is important. If you are if you are on the same row as the golems or south of them, then they'll move to the west. I need to keep them over here. So I can only step south of this row for the required turns to grab the potion and back up. I can't start the screen start the room from down here like I did. Okay. Now I see. Boom. So now the golems are caught here rather than over here. Naturally. And the roach is perfectly clumped. Perfect. So as is often the case, my problem was, well, not often the case. It is always important to remember to observe how you are starting the room. So let's push these guys down. Oh, you dingus! Okay, let's push these guys down. Well, I don't want to die. That's going to be a big mess. I have to hide out over here to deal with it. Now the problem is I have to be ready to run in here. Oops. trying to kill these things a bit more efficiently. Oh, oh shucks. The golems are screwing with my button situation, but maybe in a good way. Okay, now we run, hang out right here for the next growth cycle, and try not to get killed. I got killed. So we need to be hanging out here. Okay, this won't work. They need to step off. Oh, they stepped off! And I died. This is a cool little room. It might be worth taking a little jaunt down here to kill these golems, to clean this up. Because I'm almost out of time. Holy smokes. So I still need to hit this pressure plate, push these roaches northeast and then southeast, and then strike this orb. Alright, I got... Let's go back to here. I don't know if that was good or not. I don't think that's good. I don't like just sitting here waiting like that, but I don't see much of a choice otherwise. Still, I only got them to there. Ugh. Okay, they do ride this formation, so that's really good. As expected. Ride this formation? I missed my shot, though. Like, I have to get in there on that cycle. Because this is just very oppressive. Cleaner. But then, like, I just die here. Good gracious. Bring one in with me. That lets me get out. then I need to push those guys up, push them down. That should... Oh, these guys though, okay. Not quite. So if it weren't for these ones here... That's close. Not quite. Can I get into the tunnel quicker? Well, no, that's never gonna... Oh, the golem corpses! The golem corpses. Okay, can I push them any quicker than I did? I think I can. Yes, I can. Ah, oh, not quite quick enough. No. Okay, I'm close. I might need to restart the entire room and change where these golems ended up. Or if I could push the roach queens even further. Or earlier would be ideal. Hey, that looks good. That looks good. Get over here. Perfect. Alright, that should solve the room. I hope. Oh! I can't lose that roach. It's no high score. They're growing 4 per growth cycle. Alright, just slowly. Uh-oh. I love very silly things like this. It's not a very elegant solution, no, but it's going to work. There we go. Oh my goodness. Is it? I might actually need... Oh my goodness. I lost one. One queen dead. But that last roach is never going to... Oh. This might be unsalvageable. I might have goofed. I think I might need a solid golem wall here. So that way the single roach spawn from the final queen, the roach spawns will accumulate here long enough to press, or high enough to press the button. As it stands, I don't think I can kill her. I don't think I can get her into her little chamber. No. Well, let's do it again. That was extremely close. I might have been able to salvage that, but I'd rather do it a better way. Terrorvan, welcome, hello. How hard was it to save my progress in James Pond 3? I think the password in James Pond 3 is like 7,000 characters long, or 7,000 symbols long, of different colors. I think it was jacked. Not quite inscrutable, but jacked. Now, my secret was, for James Pond 3, I simply played it for 11 hours straight. To prevent having to record passwords and save and load that way. Perhaps that was an unwise plan, but that's the way I did it. I don't know. I may have spent too much time dealing with the golems there. And this is going to catch the queens as they come down, so no, that's not going to work. Oh, you're playing the Amiga version. I played the Mega Drive version. I don't know if there's any differences. Amiga platforms are hard. Game overs are to be expected. But yeah, the password's a nightmare in that game. There's gotta be a cleaner way to deal with these golems. I have to kill them from the top going down. I guess I can try this tile. Like that. Seems promising. I'm gonna have a big fight on my hands here. I really wish I could have pushed those roach queens a little bit sooner, but I don't think I really wasted too many turns here. Oh yeah, I follow you. James Pond, Jim Power, Turrican, Amiga games. Amiga Hard, I would say, puts Nintendo Hard to shame. Amiga Hard is so much harder than Nintendo Hard. In my experience, speaking quite generally, platformers on the Amiga are some of the hardest video games ever made. And I love platformers. It's a combination of controls, being forced to use up to jump, typically limited lives, a lot of trial and error stage design, where you just have to memorize the levels over multiple attempts, limited lives, and continues if there's any, no saving and loading. Amiga games are their own special brand of awesome. Can I get... I should be able to get over here. Come on. I can't quite get in there, I don't think. That's good. Well. Okay, this looks promising. Much better than I had it previously. One roach in here. You! I spoke too soon. Now, does this only does those? Different golem placement might be necessary again. So I can't get out. I can't get out. So this one here is unnecessary. This one here is the main important one. Hold on, just let me press the rewind button. That's the important one. We can hit that one and put that guy there. That should still be acceptable. Gym power. French platformers. French platformers are delightful, Dino. Some of the most insane nonsense has come from French platformers. Fantasia for the Sega Mega Drive, it is just utter nonsense. Titus the Fox goes to Marrakesh on the Amiga, utter nonsense. Prehistoric 2 on DOS, complete and total nonsense. All French platformers, all incredible. Hoi on the Amiga, I haven't played Hoi. I think I've seen screenshots of it, but I haven't played it. Yeah, Willy the Worm, welcome. I still need to play Shadow of the Beast. Still need to play Shadow of the Beast. I know it's one of the classics on the Amiga. I've never played it. I don't like this. I think it's worth probably burning a growth cycle here just to cut down on spawns. Come on. Oh! Got one out. Could either be good or very disastrous. I'm leaning towards disaster. But here... that's disaster. Or will it work? Or will it blend? I think I actually got through here a little bit earlier with this so-called disaster. That might have actually been good. I guess the problem is I can't really get rid of these guys. And you? And you? I got a lot of problems, but it may be fine. I mean, if you don't count all the problems I have, I might be okay. Look at that. Cool. I barely beat the timer. And then we wait here. Let's kill that queen. And we wait here. Deal with that queen. Finish the roaches off. Clear. Alright, that was a good room. That was fun, that was tricky. 11th place. Good room. Yeah, the sword orientation constraint puzzles are always very interesting. They change how you have to approach everything about the room. Without ever turning your sword, do all this nonsense. It can be pretty fun. Alright, now back to basic mimic puzzles. Alright, so we have 2 golems down here to place. To use as walls. So that way I can drop a mimic in one roach pen, in this one here, and bring it up to here. So what do I have? A 5x5 square? Almost seems like putting a golem there would be good. Definitely gonna need one up here, because there's no way to jump from here to there. I can turn my sword now. Cool. I'm just gonna try putting one there. And there? This guy I'm not positive about. But this might work. Should be okay. Cool. So I guess the trick is to make sure you're looking at all of the available terrain. Like, if you're just using the 2 golems to try and climb this the grass field, you're gonna have a bad time. But realizing that this can be used as well, boom, boom, and just kind of step your way up. So these are very kind of simple tutorials still. Stick. Oh, stick. E. Stick. Using the stick to push a mimic, I guess would be the gimmick here. Because the mimic's going to have the sword. And then I'm going to switch to a stick. I don't think that also changes what the mimic is using, but I don't recall. Oh, well. There? Okay. No. This is so weird. This is so weird. I love it. Now, hold on. Oh, okay. I see what I'm looking at here. I need to simultaneously strike these two orbs. So we need to offset the Mimic Sword orientation relative to beat throw using the stun mechanics of the staff.
Yeah.
And then simultaneously strike both these orbs. That way this door here will both open and close before the roach gets a chance to move, resulting in it staying closed, but the force arrow will turn off, allowing the roach to slide down in here. So, I kind of accidentally did it, but I need a different... That'll work. No, not yet. I'll go like this. Okay. Yeah. And then this looks like the same sort of situation. Yep. It'd be easier to go up this way. So now I need to have it so when I face north, the Mimic is southeast. So let's do some rotations. Like that. Room geometry is going to make this a little bit tricky. Here we go. Put you in there. Oh, it didn't. Have the correct sword orientation. This is what I need. When B throw is facing north, the Mimic is southeast. So I had that, and then I lost it on accident. Around this, whoa. Okay, go like that. Come around this way. Pull the Mimic down. And no. Getting a little too fancy. There we go. Cool. Stick and Mimic is a fun interaction. It's very interesting. Using the stick to stun the Mimic to create distance, or to rotate B-throw without the Mimic turning to match you. Very interesting combination of elements. I'm happy the stick got introduced so early. Like I've talked about it a lot. It's probably my favorite of the weapon types. Other than the sword, of course. So I'm happy we get a lot of stick action in this hold. Yeah, no health puzzles in the second sky. No health. I don't see any way I can prevent this golem from dying. So we have to use the stick to fish it out. Okay, this time it's the opposite condition. The Mimic will have the stick and B-throw will have a sword. That's gonna change things. And there's a secret down here. There goes everything. So I guess if I want to get into the secret room, I can just go like this. What in the world am I looking at? I don't know. Touch the Conquer token, leave the room. There's a whole heck of a lot of things happening here. Mimics must survive. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Eight mimic potions, 8 pressure plates. Ultimate goal is to get these 8 mimics onto these 8 pressure plates. However, upon placing the 8th mimic, the next turn, I will be lighting a fuse, which is wired to these different bombs. When the first bomb detonates, all of these fire traps will activate, so I need to, in the time it takes for this fuse to burn, I need to position all 8 mimics here, in these 8 tiles. And because we're using sword, it's going to be quite tricky. So they can't kill each other. I have to make sure that they don't. Then a couple turns later, move them all down here. And then a few turns after that, move them all up here. And then the room is won. Assuming I don't kill any, and then I split them up and put them into their little buttons. The amount of space I have to work with, I have plenty of vertical space, plenty of horizontal space. I can get any mimic into any position here using the available space in the room. Sword orientation is an important consideration here, because we have to go on the left wall, then the bottom wall, then the right wall. So I can't have a south or north sword. And going from the left wall to the bottom wall has to happen very quickly. Like, input southeast 8 times. Basically. Couple turns for rotation. Maybe. So it seems like southeast sword might be what I want. Because that would allow me to stack them all on the left wall. And with a southeast sword, turn order is going to be important as well. I could then just input 8 southeast steps. Assuming I have the correct turn order, they should all just file into here. Once I get down here, I can rotate to southwest and try and bring them up. That sounds like a good place to start, at least. Alright, southeast. So the turn order is important. Is it? Maybe not. I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh dear. Son of a gun. Oh, I didn't. That one there. I have to let that burn for a turn. Okay. However, I want to be in a spot where once this bomb detonates, I can just diagonally move. Can I get up to there? Oh dear. Yeah, this is why turn order is going to be important. Oh no! Okay. Ah! Ah! May have problems here. Oh, because stepping northeast causes this man to slide. So this is where turn order might be relevant. Although I have it all slopped up. If this mimic moved before this one, and so on down the line, this one before that one, this one before that one, then I'd be able to step them diagonally up like that. But as it is, this guy moves first. A northeast input causes him to slide up to here, killing this guy. Well, let's try this. That works. And that should pretty much be the room. Cool. I definitely thought that was going to be a lot harder than it was. It worked out pretty well. Nice. That was a fun one. And back to here. I want to re-enter it from the normal entrance rather than from down there, although it probably doesn't matter. Originally had a required variant. Doing it twice was a bit much. I see. I like that room. I think that was a good one. Excuse me. Okay, so what am I actually doing in this room? I guess it would be worth trying to figure it out. Mimic goes right here. Because that's the only way B-Throw can get out. Mimic has a stick. B-Throw wields a sword. With the Mimic using a stick, I have to stick the roach into the hot tile? What's this about? Okay, I can give the Mimic a sword. Okay, use the stick to place the rock golems where necessary. Give the Mimic a sword, which forces B-Throw to remain constrained to this area, and then in the 5x5 space available, hop the Mimic up here to kill this roach. I believe is what I'm seeing. So this is very similar to a previous room, but just kind of reinforcing the idea of ways to look at Mimic leverage. So you just use the Mimic with the stick to move these golem corpses like here, here, and here? Can I make this jump? Unclear. This is a 5x5. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sword orientation doesn't really matter. Put that there. Put that there. Put that there. You wait right there. Can I do this? I may have made a mistake. Following the check marks or the checkpoints was a bad idea, I think. Let's put that there. Put that there. Put that there. That should be a bit better. I need to start from here. I can't get any any vertical. Oh dear. I'm getting owned. I love this song. I'm fine. Put that there. There we go. Took a few tries, but we got there. We got there in the end. And then Beef Throw needs to come grab this stick to get out of the room. Alright, cool. These are fun. Man, this game's fun. Maybe using... There's a whole bunch of stuff happening here. Allow the roach to get down to this button without pressing any of these. The roach is released when I strike this orb. Mimic will be in here to start with and then end on this button. Okay. Damn it, Baines, welcome, hello. Silly news. Apparently someone made OG Doom run on a PDF file. So you can play Doom in PDFs now. What? Really? That's gotta be more playable than the Super Nintendo version. How? That's wild. I probably wouldn't understand how if it were explained. No! So this sort of thing is possible to start with. However, I can put the roach there? It's a toggle, okay. Seems like I might want... I don't know which one of these I want to break. I need to realign. Not quite like that. Not quite like that. Not quite like that. That would work. Cool. Clea. I saw a blue door up to the north, so let's head south. Start putting Doom in their game manual scans. I haven't played Doom in so long. Or it uses a separate text field for each row in the screen and sets their contents to various ASCII characters. Managed to get a 6-color monochrome output this way, just enough for things to be legible in game. That's crazy. This looks like a movement constraint? Mimic gets placed onto this switch, and I can only step north 3 times for the duration of the room. And we're doing a horde room with lots of roach queens and roach spawns, and I can only move north 3 times after placing the mimic. So I need to be very mindful and just cut these roaches down from the top down. Which means this part down here is going to be a bit of a nightmare, but I could probably get my 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Alright, cool. This will be fun. So we immediately, well, I want a west sword to start with. And I think I immediately want to go for this guy over here. And now the fun begins. I don't want to use my north move yet. I may have to use a north move already. Yo, Nikita Lobo, welcome, hello. Drodding is going well. This game is always fun. It's always good. Except for when it's kicking my butt with hard puzzles, but that hasn't happened yet. I don't think I wanted to go that far. I'm gonna run for this one. And I can use my 2 north steps to take care of that. Oh no, I have to use... I wasn't paying attention. Wasn't paying attention. I can't burn any north moves early. Okay. So this guy's just going to be a nuisance. I have to kill this one first. I can take one more south step and still reach this guy. Alright. Boom. That's not how to do it. Ooh, this is terrifying. Probably use this corner here for cover. That's a north step though, so let's hang out here for now. There we go. All right. Cool. This was a fun floor. Hey, this room. Secrety. Little secrety room. And there's a secret over here to the left. To clear this room to access another room to the left, we have a wubba. So we got something. We got things happening here. Things are happening here. Things are happening here. Do not allow the wubba to reach this button. Beethro must come up here. Two mimics. So I just need to kill this evil eye and then escape out through this tunnel. To escape, I need to have a mimic on this pressure plate, which opens this door and closes that one. I don't really understand what I'm being asked to do here. So it seems like I should get stick mimics. And there's a lot of strange configurations here. I don't see any reason to kill this guy down here or move this guy with a stick. So I'm guessing this is telling me that I can put both mimics over here, give them sticks, and when both mimics have sticks, there should be a way for Beethro to move south considerable amount of distance without the mimics releasing this pressure plate. Which seems to me like I need to try and make this happen. If I could get a mimic here with it stick southeast and a mimic here with it stick southwest, then neither mimic should be able to move as long as I'm stepping south. Well, I can't offset them anymore now. So I need them, okay, they're synchronized right now. So I was rotating the wrong way. I'm doing it again. I need to rotate that way. Okay. Yeah, they can't move south now, but I can. And then I jacked it. You evil eye, I should have killed the evil eye before doing all that. I don't see why I need to keep this evil eye alive. Like, at all. I'm just gonna stab it with my sword. Get killed. There we go. Cool. Cool. Good room. Fun room. Silly room. But teaches you an important little trick of mimics. That with this configuration, neither one of them can move south, so Beethro can move south. Mimics can stay in place. I don't know why the evil eye... Oh! Authorized personnel only? I'm authorizing myself to enter this floor. Tainted Aquifer. I guess we're gonna have to hold on to the card, the water card, the swimming pool card for now. Tainted Aquifer. It's inevitable that any production process results in a range of waste products which have to be carefully disposed of to prevent them contaminating the drinking water. This is a particular concern in the case of mimic potions, whose ingredients include the crushed wings of a midnight beetle, the venom of a non-venomous spoostelfish, the juice of a fireberry that grows only on Sun Island, and a few drops of sheer, unadulterated malice. How'd you get that? It was no surprise to Beethro that beneath the distillery was a network of narrow rivulets oozing with layers of slime that had accreted over the years as the water had been laden with more filth and pestilence than it could carry. It grimaced at the smell and hesitated. Places like this were always festering with monsters. He was under no obligation to clear them out. But it would be a favor to the handful of survivors in the settlement above. And he admired their courage and determination, the way they just kept surviving, despite the difficulties life had piled up in their way. Would be a shame if they were to be wiped out now. He sighed, trudged onward. Just ask chat to get how you get pure malice. Disarm token. Rearm token. So I have no idea what lies in store here. It looks like a bunch of disarm puzzles, which is quite exciting. So we have to disarm. So when you're disarmed, you put away your sword. Obviously, it's a disarm token. And when your sword is put away, you turn while moving. You can't kill monsters. But you also don't drop trapdoors. Whoops, that's you taken care of. Now this queen's gonna be a bit of a nightmare. I think I want to go around this way. Wait for the right timing. Oh, this timing's as good as any. Uh-oh. Wait. Now. Flame it, Fagundo. Alright. I have no idea where to go. There's a whole lot of different ways available, so I'm going this way. So disarm token seems to be the central theme of this floor. And there's a crap load of them. Oh, first things first, we have to start the room like this. I'm excited for Fagundos. Fagundos are really fun. Can't do that. Fagundos are a really fun puzzle element. I like them a lot. Don't strike this orb until after the roach is out. Okay. So ortho squares. Okay, and create distance here. That looks good. Then disarm again to rearm here to drop those. There's some more shenanigans. So disarming, moving while turning, and then rearming is much quicker than rotating 180 degrees, which is the only way we're able to survive this sort of encounter. The sword must be west to strike this orb. Then this roach will kill you if you just try and rotate. That's not true. But this golem will block you if you just try and rotate. So going like that, you're able to get past the roach without the golem getting stuck. This is cool. These bomb configurations seem impassable at first glance. Oh dear. What is all this? This is very silly. Okay, that kills him. There we go. Many, Doppel. Many mechanics. There are many of them. Hence why the hold is so large. Nearly 100. Let's check out down here. Shmoo? I don't know what a shmoo is in Symphony of the Night. Shmoo? Okay, so more disarm tokens. Evil Eye. There's a trapdoor gate here. So I cannot bring my sword with me. Okay. It's the only trapdoor gate. Well, I see a checkpoint there I can reach. And anywhere else I go will wake up an evil eye. I gotta try and get to one of these disarm token or rearm tokens. I guess they're always called disarm tokens, but if you are disarmed when you touch a disarm token, you rearm. I don't really see which one would be the best to go for. Well, let's see what happens with that. That's bad. Can I get around it? Yes. Okay, the golems are traps. So I need to wake this evil eye up and pull this golem out if I want to go for this disarm token. Okay. Well, this is complicated. I kind of just picked one arbitrarily, going for this one, just because it's closest to the checkpoint here that I was on. Might not have been the play, but let's see what we can do. So stepping there gets me killed, so if I want to wake this evil eye up, I've got to come all the way up here. And I can't get up there without waking up a bunch of other things. I don't really like the way this is shaping up. Yeah, I don't... Alright, let's back up a little bit. Back up to here. This one I might be able to get rid of if I go like that. Now I'm trapped down here. Interesting. So that gets me killed, that gets me killed, that gets me killed. It's very hard for me to see these red lines on the brown floor. Hey, Mesahide, welcome. Hello, hello. We're on chapter 3 still. This is a secret floor in chapter 3. It wasn't really hidden that well, but it's technically an optional floor. So if I cannot go this direction without dying, then I must travel this way. And here I can go southwest, but that's not really that good. It seems like this was how to start. And like this arrangement of evil eyes here makes a nice little catch for that one. Seems promising. Seems pretty good. Unless there's some hitch that I have neglected to see, it seems pretty good. Cool. Nice little maze there. In DROD, nothing is optional. Exactly. Exactly. That is the truth. Except for the challenges. The challenges are optional. Disarm. Rearm. That seems like an obvious place for the mirror, because that allows me to do this. And now I need to push the mirror into here. We have no trapdoor gate to worry about. We don't need to drop all the trapdoors. I need to kill this guy off the switch that he's on. But while he's on there, I need to extricate this guy. Okay. This is when things are going to get interesting. Things are interesting already. I can't go up that way because I get stuck. Okay, how do I deal with this man? I guess I bring him down there? I have to be disarmed when I enter the trapdoors, because otherwise I have no way out. I couldn't disarm, then rearm, and then enter here. I must be disarmed when I enter. I have one mirror I can push around. This is a one-way path to kill this guy. This guy waits on the switch while I'm in here, and kill him when he's off the switch. Push the mirror here, and then all 4 of these doors will be opened. Okay, but how do I deal with this guy? This is a problem. Once he gets into this horizontal row here, I can't coax him left and out of here unless I also get into this row, which is, this is the only accessible tile. Which I guess I could use? No, because I can't re-grab this disarm token to arm and then disarm, because it's on a trap door. If I could disarm again, get around this guy, come all the way up here, pull him out, come all the way back down, that would work, but I can't do that, so it doesn't work. If I pull him down into here... Oh, I kill him while standing on this. Okay. Can I even do that? Like, I can't... Interesting. Alright, there's something I don't get here. I can't drop trap doors to block this golem in place. This button must be pressed while I'm in here. I could use the mirror block to press this rather than the golem. And then put the golem here. I don't really see how that would help me either. Because the disarm token's on a trap door, this is a one-way trip. So I cannot pull the golem out through here. So there must be a way to, like... Even if I bring the golem to here, or here, I can't walk up here, stab it, and walk back because I'll be armed, so I'll drop that. Oh, this is mystifying. Kakarada, welcome. Hello. More puzzles. More puzzles. We're in an optional side area on Chapter 3. And this floor is all about these disarm tokens. Something here I don't get. How do I deal with him? So, I guess it's time just to theorize hypothetical ways to kill this golem. If I could grab this disarm token, rearm myself, and come back around this direction, if the golem were to stay there, which he's not going to, that would theoretically work, but he's always going to slide out like that. If I step northeast, then I have to exit out this way. He's in the way. He's always going to be in the way. If I come out this way, then I don't see how I'm ever going to kill this man. Huh. Bring the mirror in here? Well, while I'm disarmed, I can only push the mirror to this tile. I couldn't push the mirror here. Not while I'm disarmed. Well, I could just enter from here instead and not have a problem. Okay, Good. I like that solution. Just enter from the better way. Oh! I gotta keep this man alive. You've gotta live. You have to live? He has to live. Oh, that makes things a little trickier here. A little bit of puzzle blindness. Happens to the best of us. I'm getting the sense it may be best to start with the mirror here and this golem up there. Although he would not stay there while I'm down here, no. Oh, wrong way. Looks good. You! Just hang out there, please. Thank you. Clear. Okay, cool. Cool room. 4th place tie. Hey, pretty quick. These are really fun. Okay, there's some shenanigans going on here. That leads here. Maybe south, maybe north. What is this? Disarm that? Can't go that way. Oh! No! No! I think I need another raft. Oh my goodness. What nonsense is this? Oh! There we go. Secret room. And this continues south to here, which might just loop back around to here. 3 decoys, disarm token, all sorts of monsters that must be lured out using movement, because this is... skip the puzzle this way, or engage with the puzzle this way. I choose to engage. Like, I could just get up here, kill the golem, go down here. But By doing so, I make this guy impossible to retrieve. So obviously I can't go up this way then. So we have to continue along in this direction. Strike the orb. Now I should actually take care to read the room a little bit. I don't know what all of these mechanisms are. 3 decoy potions. Disarm token will close all of these doors. So what opens them? This. Opens these 2. So I need to disarm myself to push the Roach Queen out and the Golem and pull the Golem out, rearm and kill them? And then there's this madness here as well. Seems like the first thing... Well, okay, if I do that, does anything open this? Striking that orb again. I'm not entirely sure of the sequence I should be doing things in this room. So I'm just going to try things until it becomes more clear. Getting this queen to start producing eggs seems like it's going to be bad. Considering the whole disarm token situation I'm in. Alright, Golem's being a real bully. Let's try and prevent that. 2, wait till turn 28. Oh, there's a spot ahead of it. So wait till 1, 2, 3, 4, wait till turn 26. Oh, there's a spot ahead of it. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, wait till turn 24. Oh. Someday I'll learn how to count. No eggs. That's a one-time... What the heck is all... What? So the Roach Queen's always going to run down here. It seems like I might have wanted to pre-position a decoy right here facing north. So that way I can arm and disarm the decoy to kill it. Or disarm and rearm the decoy to kill the Roach Queen. Although the decoy is going to cause it to go up. It might work. So I'm not sure how to kill this guy. Oh, this is a confusing room. It's not immediately apparent what I should be trying to do. So we put him there. And I have to use my 3 decoys before I disarm. Once I disarm, I do not have access to these ever again, unless I'm somehow able to get back up through here. Which perhaps I can make this loop while armed. No, because disarming closes these doors. come in through here. This must be toggled on and off. This button must be pressed and depressed multiple times. So the Roach Queen with decoy attraction. Might do the trick. Maybe put one here? So when I'm disarmed, I can run up here and pull the golem out to here. Leave it there and run away. It will then switch to this guy. I can disarm. So the golem will get right here, rearm, and the decoy will kill it. So what's the last potion for then? Well, let me find out. Let's go with this. See how things go wrong. So I don't really understand what all I'm doing here. What was this? 22, I believe? It was 23 would have worked without a pause, but 22 with a pause works. Okay, that's not where I wanted him to be. So we got this action here. That's cool. That's cool. Except for the whole problem of not having a sword. Okay, so I just need to figure out how to kill this golem. That's that taken care of, that taken care of. This man's the last problem. I have an extra decoy potion. I'm not sure what to do with that. So all I can move the golem, all I can do to move the golem is put him there and then run away. Anything else gets me killed, which leaves him right there. So I could... Not while this decoy is here. I could stand here to pull him one more tile over. But that gets me killed. Quite the problem child here. Quite the problem. I can't... Where... okay, there must be something... A way to use this third decoy to help me here. It does occur to me a potential use of the third decoy is disarming early. And disarming early allows me to rearm and have a sword when I'm up here. Which is still a problem. It's like I would have to have gotten up here while disarmed, pushed the queen out, and then came back up here while rearmed. But I only can use this once. No Maple Mystery, hello, welcome. No problem. I love to watch Crimson Tuesday. I still have a confession. I haven't played Crimson Diamond yet. I'm slacking. I bought it when it came out and it's like, yes, this was so fun. And then I watched other people stream it and I haven't played it myself. I gotta play Crimson Diamond. So this guy seems wrong. So if this guy is wrong, then that means I have two decoy problems. This one definitely seems good. The whole Roach Queen oscillation to allow me in and back out, and then disarm, rearm to kill the queen, that all seems perfect. So that's all achievable with one single decoy. So I have two decoys to try and figure out how to deal with this man. This man. This devil man. This devil man. Can't put them on trapdoors. Interesting. I did just now notice the room clear gate here. So stepping on this token must be the final action. So I must be disarmed and step on this to rearm, and that will kill the final monsters. Likely the golem. It's seeming like the golem's gonna be the final one. I just. Huh. I don't see how to deal with this guy. To pull him west, I have to step here. It's the only way I can pull him west. Then he must get pulled west to get out of his little chamber. Let me just confirm he starts the room there. Yep, okay. So Beathrow must stand here to move this golem west. And then with Beathrow and the golem side by side, I have no choice but to retreat in this direction, leaving the golem on this tile here. Which means again, it needs to be due west or due east to move him at all. Or northeast. I can't get around there. Have to start with the sword this direction. And then rotate. This path here is very suspicious. This path is very suspicious. Like, I feel like there must be a way to bring the golem down this path. But there's nothing else that Beethro can do other than this to start the room. Because if Beethro walks up here with his sword, yeah, I can kill the golem. But then I have no way to get to the Roach Queen. So I'm forced to drop this trapdoor on my way back out. Plus this door is not even open. I can kill the golem and then Beethro's stuck. Okay, so restarting the room did not yield any new insight. That still works for Roach Queen. Huh. So with a golem there, testing my little decoy attraction radius. There's like no viable spots I can place a decoy to pull it east. Closes this door. Reopens it. Something like that? Seems silly, but maybe? What would that help me with? Allows me to... Well, no, now this door is permanently closed. That's not true. Once I rearm, I can open this door again. Come in through here with a sword to kill him and back out this way. That might be what I was looking for. Wait till 23. Might as well deal with this. But I can't go back out through here, because that only opens the one time. Arrgh. Stuck. Unless I place a disarmed? Hold on. Backing up, reverse, 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 reverse. Unless I disarm him? And then do that? And then do that? No. I think I'm onto something here. Kind of. Only kind of. Then use the queen to help me bring this guy out. Maybe. Let me investigate that possibility. Well... doesn't look like it. Wow! Here. This is a tricky little room. So if this door were open, if I were able to open this door after I extract the Roach Queen and place the golem there, if this door were then opened, I could run up through here, stand in this row, bringing the golem there, come back down here, bring it to me and kill it. So yeah, I think this is what I was looking for. I just need to better... utilize it. So... open the door. Disarm. Now I'm disarmed. No. Don't do that. I need to be able to step south west. I'm around here. This is very sloppy with the moves. I could probably speed this up considerably. 23. Pull you there. Push the roach down there. So now when I rearm... yeah. I can kill him to save my ears. Come up here. You! Oh, he's good. He's good. And then get killed by him. Well, I guess I don't want to kill him yet. Bear. You! Oh, I'm getting owned. I just need to be able to kill him from here. Wow. What a rude golem. Why won't he just play nice? Stuck. Okay, well, I feel I'm closer. Definitely feel like I'm closer. But I don't seem to be able to get out of this situation. There's no sense getting in here and doing this. I do have a problem here, I realize. I must be disarmed when I arrive on this tile in order to kill the queen. I'm realizing now my plan is a fatal flaw. And this rearm token must kill the final enemy. And I can't make it so that the queen's the final enemy here, because when I run over here, queen will necessarily run away from its decoy because I'm out of its tracked range. So this is wrong. If that's wrong, huh? And I don't know what else to try. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. So putting that there does allow me to do that. I don't know how to deal with this guy. Is it a... Can I get away with putting one there? I don't think so. Because now I don't have access to here. Well, okay, let's see how this looks. You there. Rearm. Oh my goodness, now I can't. Oh my goodness! That doesn't work. Hold on. Back it up, back it up, back it up. There. There. Okay, this might work. This might finally work. Unless there's some hitch that I'm overlooking, which is extremely likely, this might work. Put you there. Rearm. You! Take a different line. Rearm. Come up here. Golem. Go there. Perfect. Deal with this thing. Disarm. Oh, but... that clears the room. So I need... oh my god. Okay, so we gotta do this before doing that. Okay. Sequence is necessary. Rearm. Deal with you. Now come up here and do this. Disarm. Rearm. Okay. Cool. Oh, that was a tricky room. That was a tricky room, but that was a good one. I wonder if I could get a first place on that. That's 9th place. Let me see. Just for funsies. Just for funsies. How fast I can do that solution. This is a good room. I like that. Good stuff. So just for funsies, I'm curious to see how quickly I can do this. So southeast sword can go here. Although... yeah, that's fine. I need a north sword and a northwest. So we rotate in this direction. Put the north sword here. Northwest was there. Touch the disarm token. Now I'm forced to wait for the roach cycle. Unless there's a faster way to get it out. If I just go full speed, then it just works. Hey, it just works. I love it when it just works. Take this line to push the queen down. Rearm. Can I do that any better? Well, I don't want to kill it. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Turn. Okay. Now we have to kill it. Do that by disarm. Rearm. Beautiful noises. Touch that. Clear. Turn. Out, out. 234. Second place tie! I lost one move somewhere. Kirsch did it one move quicker than I did. Son of a gun! There was one turn of slop. One turn of slop. Well, you have to enter the screen with a southwest sword in order to break through here. Is you spawn in on this tile, this broken wall, and then you have to destroy this broken wall here. So it forces you to use a southwest sword to start with. I don't really care about finding that one turn of slop. There must have been a movement inefficiency somewhere, probably when dealing with the queen here. I'm happy with that. Second place tie, good enough. One turn of slop. I'm not happy about that. It doesn't matter. I'm happy about it. I don't think you can put room transitions in water like this. I always feel the need to check them just to be sure. That was a good puzzle. That was good. I like that. I'm gonna go back through all this. Okay, that one's done. This one's done. I was saying, I don't think you can make it and put room transitions on water here. Like in this screen here, I took the raft and tested to see if I can go north or south on the water. I don't think it's possible to do that sort of thing, or if it is, it's very unlikely. You can if the next room has a raft. Ah, I see. But you have no way of knowing if the next room has a raft unless you can peek at it ahead of time. It's likely a very seldom used room transition then. Alright, back to here. Let's go this way. Yeah, not good practice to do it without some kind of clue. Well, that makes sense. Alright, trapdoors. One single mimic. Disarm, rearm. Oh, this looks interesting. This looks kind of nasty. Does this open that? It does. Oh, so before I strike this orb, I must drop trap doors in a way that would force this roach to press this for me, while also leaving a path over here accessible. And then that roach touches that one, and then go up here, where that roach touches that one, and come over here, that roach touches that one. Ooh, interesting, interesting. Okay. So he wants to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need to move him 1, 2, 3 south. Oh my goodness. Ah! I don't like that. I don't like this at all. Because this roach is now going up there. Oh man! I'm gonna have to think about this a little bit. Like, getting rid of that seems good. Getting rid of that seems good. Getting rid of that does not. Okay, you can just do that. So getting rid of those two still allows this roach to travel up in this direction. This roach is going this way, and this one is going that way. Okay. This roach is now on this line, so I need to move it down one more tile. I need to drop this one, probably? That one seems logical. I can drop 2 at a time is the thing. So I have to figure out where the other one is. Like that. In fact, I probably should have dropped this one as well. I don't know about this, because now this roach who's trying to end up going down here will go under it, vertical preference. That's good. That's actually really good. That's actually really good. This roach will go over that, which is really bad. Son of a gun. What's the sequence, though? Okay. I can allow this roach to travel through here first, and then drop this trapdoor afterwards. Cool. So this should be pretty good here. Yep, get in there. Give me my sword. Kill. I guess I go like that. And this one should be okay. Okay. Give me my sword. Kill. Go like that. Disarm. So now this guy is going to go boom, boom. So I need to drop this one now. And this one. Ooh. Well, this one then. These two. Yeah. Don't need those anymore. Goodness gracious. Is that good? No. 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 Come on. Beef throw. Is that okay? Take those out now. Oh, I goofed! I goofed. I done goofed. Well, this might be fixable. Okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm getting nervous. No, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's so good. It's so fine and good. Vertical preference. And we're free. Ooh, that was a nerve-wracking room. That was pretty tense. I like that. That was a fun little puzzle. God, these are really fun. I frequently find myself saying that. This hold is really fun. Let's go up here. There's more rooms! I never went west from here, which looks like it might lead to a single room. Let me check that out first. Yeah, single room, okay. Drop all the trapdoors to gain access to a decoy. There are 4 decoys we can pick up to arm and rearm ourselves. We must be no. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Okay. Now I have to drop all the trapdoors, and that's the final decoy potion. So I don't actually know if this is where I should start. Oh dear. I don't know. Nope, that's bad. This bit here is a problem. Go this way to fix it. 8th place. No cheese whiz, welcome. We're in the Tainted Aquafina. These are some really fun puzzles. This floor is a bit larger than I thought. I thought it'd be another 3x3. Nope. Two mimics. Must be placed here and here. Disarm and then rearm. So we disarm as we walk north. Well, movement is very constrained, so I need to make a kill with that. 1, 2. So put him there. 1, 2. Oh! No! I guess he's all the way up there. What? I seem to have a fundamental misunderstanding of what I'm being asked to do. No! So this is showcasing an interaction between being disarmed and having a disarmed mimic and then rearmed tokens, etc., etc. The mimic matches my movements perfectly. It turns when I turn, and so on. However, because of turn order, I step north to grab the token, turning as I go. I rearm, and I'm facing north. But that happens before this mimic takes its turn. So it doesn't get a chance to rotate the way I do. So I need to, while I'm disarmed, input a turn command to fix that. Funny stuff. Little gotcha there. 7th place. Drop all the trapdoors. I'm disarmed. This is the first meaningful choice I get to make. Where do I want my mimic? The mimic will be the one dropping the trapdoors. So I need to go here. Oh, interesting. Can't put it there. Interesting. So there's a rearm token here. This is my way out. So I need to use the mimic to drop these trapdoors at a minimum. Bare minimum these. And not cut off my way out. Let's go like this. And the disarm token will swap our states. Beether will gain a sword, Mimic will lose a sword. Something has to strike this orb. I feel like getting the Mimic to this tile and then disarming it may be good. Well, I don't know. It's hard to say what's good. What is good? I'm just kind of guessing here at the moment, just kind of moving things around. Seems like Beether's gonna be the one to kill this guy. Rearm, kill. Once I've rearmed, I no longer really have to worry about him, assuming he's the one to touch the orb. Which means this is Beether's way out? Touch the orb. Have a nice path out for Beethro. Mimic still has some work to do before I can get rid of him. That should be good enough. You can't go that way. So don't. Oh! Mimic has to end up there. Okay, Mimic has to end up there. I now see. I now understand. I wasn't paying attention before, but now I am. I don't really like what I've set myself up here with. No, that's... I got problems here. So I do want to try and drop that. Didn't want to go that way. Oh dear. I need to step east. I can't step east. Ah! I've encountered some difficulties. I would say so. How about that? That seems a little bit nicer. Cool. There's more! Let's go left. There's always more. What do we got here? Disarm token, a single mimic, 2 orbs, fuse. We got some shenanigans here, it looks like. Shenanigans are afoot. And so I'm forced to take the Mimic Potion at the outset. Okay, we use the disarm token to offset our orientation so we can simultaneously strike these orbs. I believe is the idea. Because I need to step on the fuse. Then while it's burning, bring the roach to this tile specifically. This one closes, that one opens. So that would mean the Mimic strikes this one and B-Throw strikes this one, I believe? Because Mimic will always move before the monster.
I see.
And after B-Throw. It goes B-Throw, then Mimics, then monsters. So B-Throw strikes this orb, closing this door. Then the Mimic strikes this orb, opening it, and then the monster moves here. Then the next turn, B-Throw strikes that door, closing, B-Throw, or opening this door, and then the Mimic closes it. And then the roach is stuck forever. What? And this mechanism is you're trapped once you step on it. And the fuse is step there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I have to step on the fuse, and then every subsequent move. The roach has to start moving every subsequent turn. Okay. I guess it's like either one of two configurations. Either the Mimic strikes this orb, or the Mimic strikes that one. I guess I could pre-move it. Well, let's... Let's put him there. So now we have that one extra slot. And now if I want to orient myself different than the Mimic, then I want to be facing this direction, step on there. No. I want to be facing this direction and then take a southeast step on there, which I can't. So I guess that confirms B-Throw must be there? No, not necessarily. I want to be this way. There. Nothing happens! Okay. Problem. So how do I get the roach to move? It needs to move one tile every turn. So we need to be offset so it's a rotation. I rotate, one orb gets struck, I rotate, the other one gets struck. Simultaneous like that. Okay. So that means we want him to be facing that way. And then we can do something like this. I went too fast though! So I don't want to strike the orb to start with. Face that way, I step like that, rotate around in this direction, light the fuse, turn, too slow. Clear. Cool. 13th place. Looks like one more required room, perhaps? There's definitely something to the west still. Stick. Well, look how simple and easy this is. Simple, easy baby puzzle. There's like no space to even do things, so it must be obvious what to do. Surely. Surely it's obvious. So we're pushing a mimic to kill this. Excuse me, holy smokes. It's not obvious. How do... Just out of curiosity... Disarm tokens, you still lose your staff. Whatever weapon you're carrying, you put away, not just your sword. I assume if I rearm after putting away a staff, I will then pull out a sword? Oh. Seems like I have to try to avoid stepping on this. Well, experimentation is in order. We disarm and then grab that. I'm not actually getting weapons. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. If you're stunned, you don't use the disarm token, and it only applies when you enter onto that tile. But if you're stunned when you enter onto the tile with a disarm token, nothing happens. You step off a disarm token, nothing happens. The action of disarming happens when you walk. You make a walk move onto that tile. Getting pushed there overwrites that. Or supersedes that. Interesting. 8th place. I bet I could do this faster. I don't know why I care about getting better times like this. Stick. 26 turns. First place tie. Let's go. That interaction's been particularly contentious, really. Spend and draw long enough, there are enough rooms. Depending on it, we've agreed to leave it alone. Really? I just think it's another one of those quirky little edge case scenarios. There are numerous weird edge case scenarios when very specific elements interact with one another that produce unintuitive behaviors that you just, that's just DROD. Learn to live with it. It's another tool to add to the toolbox. Challenge. This is a secret room now. There's likely a challenge scroll in there. I have to solve the room before reading it. So, a whole lot of checkpoints, 2 mimics, and shenanigans. Shenanigans. Maybe it's just me, but it seems to me like there are 3 paths that must be walked by mimics, but I have 2. Oh, green door, green door. So Beethro comes in here to strike that. Use the disarm token to orient the mimics different from Beethro. So one mimic will be facing northwest, one will be facing southwest, and Beethro will be facing west. Position this mimic here, position that mimic there, and then run Beethro in through here. When Beethro stabs this orb, these turn off, those turn off, so I can step back and then forward. Yeah, I'm not allowed any sword rotation, so I have to kill both of these evil eyes with movement only, no rotations. Okay. So yeah, using the disarm token to reorient the mimics relative to Beethro. But now we're multiples. So I want to go like that. This is where my brain just melts. And then I want to go... Well, now they're all synchronized. So, whoa. So we need to, like, use... Oh my goodness. Interesting. There's a lot of space here. I don't have a stick, so I can't stun. The only mechanism I seem to have to allow me to reorient is the disarm token. It's on a door, so I can't drop mimics there. Is this telling me I need to drink the potion on the same turn that a mimic touches the token? What would even happen then? I guess it's time to find out. Let's find out. So what happens there? goodness. Yeah. Okay. So that's that one. Oh, there's so many angles I have to consider. Okay. 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 Huh? And then I need to... This reminds me of a room from Gigantic Jewel Lost that, like, broke my brain. Where you have to use a similar function, a similar method to, like, reorient 3 mimics that are all stabbing the same tile, so you simultaneously stab the same tile 4 times using mimics, 3 mimics and B-throw. Oh my goodness. Like, I get what I'm being asked to do, but only vaguely. The process eludes me. How... so... So these two are going to be the same. And then the one I place will be based on the direction B-throw's facing when it's drank. And if these two are the same... then in order to desynchronize them, I face northwest with both of them, and then B-throw steps west. Now, if I had that scenario when this one was already facing southwest, that would have worked. So I have this one down here facing southwest, but then I need to make a single turn that direction. I need to do a single clockwise turn, so I needed to in fact place that one south to compensate. Single clockwise turn. There. Put you in there. Cool. Place both mimics before using the disarm token. Now that's just impossible. Now we have turn orders to take into consideration. So, how does this work? So B-throw moves first, mimic number 1, mimic number 2. If mimic number 2 touches the token, everybody disarms. Mimic number 2 touches the token, everybody rearms. Mimic number 1 touches the token, everybody disarms. Mimic number 1 touches... Yeah, something like that. So B-throw moves and turns. The mimic moves and turns to match B-throw's position. Mimic number 2 does not move and turn. He first rearms. So I need... But how do we get from here to B-throw in the right spot now is the question. Oh, diagonal. Oh my goodness. That's why these walls are here. Okay. So disarmed entities turn to face the direction they travel in. Not necessarily the direction that's inputted. For example, this mimic here is facing north. I'll have it face northwest. If I input a northwest input, B-throw will step northwest, continue facing northwest. This one will slide north due to vertical preference and turn and face north. And so I need to create a situation where both of these mimics slide along walls to orient themselves in different directions when B-throw touches the token. So say we stick with northwest. B-throw steps northwest. I need one mimic to be facing west, one mimic to be facing north. So when I end up on this tile, I need one mimic to be here, one to be here. It seems simple enough. I botched it. So this is not good. This one will go north. If this guy were left and up one relative to B-throw, that would be good. Left, up. Didn't work. Because B-throw can't touch it because they don't have a chance to... Oh my goodness! This is close though. This is close. This is almost there. I just need to rethink this. I need mimic number 1 to be the one touching the token instead. With a northwest move. No. Mimic number 2 touches it? With a northwest move? How would mimic number 1 end up facing southwest? When I make a northwest move? No. I can only get orthogonals using this technique. I believe. So... if mimic number 1 were to step up here and go southwest, or northwest, the other mimic would have to be either northeast or southeast. I don't see how I would make that happen. I would make that happen by facing southeast. Well, not southeast, southwest. But no, there's... It's coming to me. It's coming to me. This wouldn't work because... again, they don't have a chance to slide. It definitely seems like mimic number 1 has to be the one to touch the token. So if mimic number 1 steps north... no. It's coming to me, I swear. Mimic number 2? 2? So when Mimic number 2 touches the token, Beathrow and Mimic 1 both turn and move first. So Beathrow moves northwest. Mimic number 1 slides west, facing west. Then Mimic number 2 is going to move northwest, matching Beathrow's move, and touch the token. And then they are aligned. I don't quite see how to do this. Number 2 causes everybody to be synchronized. Mimic number 2 grabbing that wall. It does allow that sort of thing to happen. I don't quite see how this is going to work. It definitely seems like I have to use a single use of the token. Because any further token uses just resynchronizes everybody once they're all disarmed. With a single rearm, I needed them to face in 3 separate directions. And at best, I seem to be able to get 2. Both mimics synchronized. And Beathrow whatever direction he moves. Or one mimic desynchronized and the other mimic and Beathrow. You can't do that to me. You can't do that. Two I mean, this kills me, but for a brief instant in time. This... I don't know what to do. I thought I had it. But now I've Mimic overloaded. Like, I should be able to step through the steps necessary to get this to work. It's just not adding up. That kills me. I'm noticing when Beethro steps on the disarm token, there's one turn here where he is desynchronized from these other ones. And if Mimic number 1 were to step on the disarm token the next turn, he would match... No... Good gravy. I thought I was on it with the sliding situation. That makes sense. It makes... Okay, let's go back to the sliding and think more about that. What was that? Okay, I got 3 different sword orientations with 2... Okay, this must be it. So I just need to refine this a little bit. Disarm, and then slide them in the appropriate direction. And then rearm. That's how we do it. So, stepping through this again, I would disarm. And then step away from the token and directly back on it. So if I do, say, northwest and then southwest, that southwest input needs to force the 2 mimics to have a south and a west sword. So I need to position the mimics in a spot where a single step from Beethro will put them both one here, one here, here. So I step there, and then when I step there, okay, I'm reiterating this for my own benefit. When I step here, this mimic arrives there, this mimic arrives. Where? This is so confusing. I need like a pen and paper. Okay, no. Okay, no. Okay, we use southeast. We end with Beethro facing southeast. Mimic 1 south, mimic 2 east. Focus on that and step backwards from there. So that means a southeast input will be my final move. Rearming, boom, with the 3 directions. So that means I would step onto the token Just steps. Ugh! Everybody's armed. I step onto the token. Northwest to slide them. Okay. So this northwest step must put one mimic facing south and one mimic facing east? The heck? No. It doesn't work. I died! I'm close. I'm close. I think. This is nutso. It's very hard for me to fully grasp what I'm trying to do. Disarm, slide, rearm. So the problem is, okay, sliding them and then rearming. Those are two opposite inputs. So where can I position them so that sliding southeast, or Bethro stepping southeast results in a south and an east. But then when I step northwest, Bethro's going to be facing northwest, and that one's going to be south and east, and that's wrong. Bethro has to be the angle in the middle of them. So how do I... What? How do I make a southeast step result in them facing north and west? You can't. Can you? No. So then this doesn't make any sense again. So I have the wrong approach. Close, but not quite all the way there. I'm probably like overcomplicating it at this point because I don't really understand what it is I'm trying to be doing. But hey, that's what I'm good for. Don't you touch that. This is a bit of a problem. Like, if I could rearm by stepping northeast, it'd be a different story. That's my slide. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this. What? Different mimic touching the disarm token doesn't seem like it would help because Whatever mimic touches the token will always be facing in the same direction as B-throw is. B-throw has no way to slide off walls to move in a different direction he's facing. Or move in a different direction than is inputted. So I use Mimic number 1 to grab the token. That will offset Mimic 1 and 2 relative to one another, but B-throw and Mimic 1 will be the same. If I use Mimic 2 to grab the token, will all three be the same? This is very confusing. It definitely seems like B-throw's the one using the token. I can't really conceive of a way whereby I can step on the token. Well, step off the token and return back to it. With the correct formation. I just don't see how to do it. We're close. Am I close? Let's move him up 2 and over 1. Move you back over 1. On the other direction, whoops. Wow. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do it. So let's go back to solving it the normal way. However I did that. I don't even remember how I did that now. Putting that north, was it? I need to be facing southwest. When B throws facing there. Then one turn anti-clockwise from north. No. South. southwest? Oh my goodness, no. When Bithro turns and faces west, the mimic I place must be facing southwest. No, Bithro turns and faces northwest. So I need it to be one more rotation clockwise from where I had it. I had it west, so it needs to be there. Ah! 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 Alright. Get out of this room. Now the challenge was to exactly place both mimics before using the disarm token and still make that happen. I don't know how. I feel like I came very, very close in a number of different ways, but I couldn't quite bring it home. So we will not be solving that. Orange token? Might be useful somewhere. I have so many goodies now. There's a problem though. I have to quickly run back to the mimic level because I didn't complete it properly, so I haven't solved this room here. I go back in. I got a Schubert. And I never took the standard exit from here. I still need to use this card as well. This path. I never went this way. I need to enter from there. Probably want to enter from here. What's up there? Oh, just continuing. Cool. And go there. A small little mimic leverage puzzle. You love to see it. Alright. And that's that. Whew. There's the first, well, 2 floors. It's break time, but before I go on break, let's investigate the swimming pool. Before I take break, we're going to investigate the swimming pool real quick. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of optional floors, but I just like to do them as I see them. I should be able to go card accepted. Oh, there's a whole thing over here. Welcome to the swimming pool, customer. Please proceed to the appropriate changing room. Men's changing room, women's changing room, mimic's changing room. What are these floors? What? Well, I guess we're going in the men's changing room. Bithro is a man. Oh my goodness, this is a whole thing. Satoko Swimming Pool by Surreal Canine and Nuntar. Oh, 2019! Drowning emotes. An essential component of any medical establishment is the provision of facilities for exercise. This can take many forms. One time there was a vogue for snake racetracks. These have fallen from grace after too many incidents of the snakes getting tangled up with each other. The Eternity Gauntlet, a contraption of orbs and doors that required hitting the orbs in a binary counting sequence, was discounted after a few trials when neighbors started to complain about the noise. Swimming pools remain a popular solution, and it's easy to see why. A single room filled with water suffices for a great number of people to exercise at once. Unlike devices based on doors or trapdoors, there's no need for maintenance staff to reset the room before it can be used again. The only disadvantage of a swimming pool is that some men have a certain aversion to water. Smiters, who are used to traveling with heavy swords, often fall into this category. Mithro has been known to wish that more places would offer smiting pools as an alternative, but for whatever reason the ideas failed to catch on. This way, sir. Please make use of the changing vehicles provided. Alright, this is a whole thing. Do I have to? I'm not really here to swim, you know, just looking around. Please make use of the changing cubicles provided. I see. I'm kind of a robot. Just when I was hoping I'd finally meet someone friendly down here. I'm gonna pause it. It's break time. Been going for 4 hours. I gotta go take a break. It's very important to take breaks. I'm terrible at it. But it's break time. Let's take a 5 to 10 minute break as usual, and then come back and go swimming apparently. We're not going to finish chapter 3 today, I can tell you that much, but that's fine. Getting sidetracked with all these optional floors is still really fun. So, let me mute that. I'll put on the Webfoot DROD jams again. We'll be right back. Alright, we're back. More DROD. Continue game. We just arrived at another optional floor. Sotoko's swimming pool. This is off of a path from chapter 1, which we had to first pick up a key card in chapter 3 and take it back here. Let's see where this leads. We have to change our clothes first. Okay. Oh, look at that. Better wash up. This is a very interesting tile set. Gray door. I have... What? Interesting music, too. Gray door? So I guess the assumption is gray doors will open when this alternate trap door style is all dropped. I guess that's the assumption. So you have to work off the assumption. What? Okay, so it looks like we're doing this with the mimic? What? What? Or maybe these are trapdoors that only drop when B-Throw specifically uses them. We're doing a lot of guesswork here at the moment. I'm playing with mechanics which are custom made for this hold, it would appear. Or at least I haven't ever seen them before. Okay, so if these are trapdoors that only B-Throw drops, and if I need to drop those using B-Throw to open the gray door, then it seems like I need to send the mimic around like this. Well, actually, B-Throw would be able to do this all himself then. No, that's not true. Like this, and out here, and then this is the next step of the puzzle. So let's take care of this. Okay. Now let's get B-Throw in here to clean this up. Yeah, so those only drop B-Throw touches them. Interesting. Very interesting. And then we have some shenanigans here. Do I even need the mimic now? Can I probably did. Yeah.
Cool. The gray door disappears. It's enough. That's enough of that nosy mimic. I'm sure I can clear the rest of this place out by myself. Interesting. Interesting. New mechanics. What is all... Floor mosaic. Gray doors. So with just V-throw in play, gray doors are just trap doors, I would presume. And these don't do any... What? Oh, this Cubert! It's... okay. Okay. We have Cubert. So these floor mosaics are multi-use trapdoors. This is wild. So the ones without any pattern, just a little cross light shit? I don't even know what that would be. Little cross things. These are basically trapdoors. The pluses? Cross things. The pluses here, those are 2-use trapdoors. The one with a square on it's a 3-use. So you have to drop all the trapdoors and... What am I going? I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 4, 5, 6. And from here we go out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two. Oh, I've already screwed up because this is untenable. Okay. Probably don't want to go like that. That's 5. Oops. Dead. This is weird. I like it. I like it. So my way out is probably this. That's kind of what I'm banking on. That's my way out. So we're ending there. Don't want to burn these or these. So that means if I'm doing that path and we're coming up through here. Going up to here next. Running across the middle like that seems okay, but I don't... It's hard to say. Then to get down here... If I run through the middle again... Then I only have one more trip through here. If I go up here, that's bad. But had I dropped those like that, this could be something. Except for this is not good. Okay, so I need to preserve the middle. go up this way to hit that one, then through the middle that way for that one. And then I need to hit that guy next. Go through the middle for that. Straight across there. To that. Straight down there for that. Burn those like that on that trip. Go like that now. Hit that. This is so weird. Well. Now. Through the middle. Through the middle. Probably should take that. Oh, I did it wrong! How did I do that? I did it out of sequence. Yeah. Ooh, this is weird. This is tricky. This is hard. It's tough to think about this. It's like that has to be the first one I do. And like, or crossing over. I could go the long way around, but this seems very bad to do that. It's definitely not the solution. This also seems very bad to do that. Definitely feels like just running right through the middle's the play to get there. So now I need to go down, then there, then there, then there, then out. So from here to here, it also feels like I should go this way. I'm not sure why, it just feels like it. But then we come into problems here. I needed to have stepped on that an extra time. Here. And then there. And there. Ah, stop. Clear. Whew, man. This is gonna be tricky. This is so... wow. Ah! Fourth place. Out of 4? No. Most people are more efficient than me. Oh my goodness, this is complicated. Strike all 4 orbs. Get out here to drop this gray door, this trap door, gray floor. Touch this, necessarily. Strike all 4 orbs again, and drop every trapdoor remaining. So first we just have to get to the 4 orbs and back out. This is an obvious little sticking point here, and then go back in and drop all the trapdoors again. So 2 passes. I'm guessing we want to try and minimize number of actions taken here on this first trip. So like this is bad, running that way. Unless I were to first do that. That's bad too. This is bad. Seems good. Seems good. It's very hard for me to tell at a glance whether or not it's good or not. Okay, now do the same thing again. Let's take care to drop all the trapdoors on the way. Go up here. Well, I guess that means I have to take a different route. Well, that's fine? Question mark? Let me test this. Just make... Oh, it's not fine! Good gravy. Duh. Have to do that. This is wild. I can't do that. What the? There we go. Ah! I'm sure that there's more problems down here in the southeast corner that I've just been neglecting to mind. Haha! There we go. What a trip this is. Okay. I need to step on. Oh. Okay. Wow. This is awesome. Whoa. What's that? There's a scroll in there. Okay, so now we have 3 separate little trapdoor puzzles. Like gray floor puzzles, whatever you want to call them. Is that a secret? I don't know what secret walls look like here. See, one of my favorite things about DROD, and it's something that's harder and harder to come by. One of my favorite things about DROD is the introduction of new mechanics and how they interact with previous gameplay mechanics. And the fact that there's new mechanics introduced in this hole that I've never seen before is truly delightful. So it's not... This won't just be the things that I already know. There's new stuff. I really like it when there's new stuff. It's very interesting. I love it. What is all this, dude? Just go. Can I work out like this, maybe? I don't know if this is good. Ah! That was close. Okay. That's true. There's some... I know there's like different horns in DROD 4 I've never even seen. Like horns you can blow to summon soldiers or something like that. I never played far enough into DROD 4 to find them. So I'm excited to get to those levels. Okay, we should go that way first. Hit that first. Come back around here, hit that again. Okay. Seems like making an effort to come out here early would be ideal. Do that. Do that. Drop those. Hit the rest of these. Cool. Diary of Captain Ferb Hergenberg. Captain Ferb Hergenberger. Thrissuary 4th. The wound in my leg is playing up again. I hate to leave my brothers in arms, but I would just be a burden to them right now. Maybe a good swim is what I need to loosen my nerves. Thank you, Captain Ferbergenberger. Looks like a page torn from a diary. I wonder what happened to the rest of it. Captain Ferbergenberger. What is this? Ortho square? No? Oh my... Okay, there's a gray door. These only drop if you step orthogonally off them. Presumably, these only drop if you step diagonally off them. Oh, baby! Alright, this is gonna get complicated. So drop those. Oh. I need to drop that one on the way in. And we need to end over here. Oh my goodness, dude. What? Probably hit that. Okay. This is really cool. I think I probably want to go that way. Wait a minute. Okay, now I have to be mindful of these. So this tile and this tile can only be dropped if I step from here down there and step from here down there. So drop that, backing up to hit those. Probably want to get rid of that now. Disaster. Seems good. Okay. Cool. So I could go north from here. Let me just observe. Okay, this is a single contained room. The sunbed lounge. Do not disturb the other sunbathers. Well, how about if I kill them? I guess we're gonna kill them. Do not strike the orb? I wonder why this orb is here. Just rotate your sword before you go through the tunnel. It seems strange for there to be such a silly little gotcha there, but okay. Whatever. So we ended the tunnel. We started the tunnel. Gotta kill all the sunbathers and drop all the trapdoors. So let's go up this way to begin with. Oh, it's scripted. They're scripting. If we wake up any of the sunbathers, the door closes. Okay. Well, I got myself stuck. Okay. That explains that. So that enforces a lot of different directions. Like I can't go around this way. Let's go down this way. That means we're going to be ending through here. Which means I don't see any reason to keep these up. This one, I have to go like that. It's the only way to get out here. Before I can take this, I need to get down there. This is really cool. I don't see any reason to keep these up. They've served their purpose. Step across there. Kill. Drop, drop, drop. I can't drop that trapdoor yet. So we're going to have to come back for that one. How do I come back for that one, though? Oh, I didn't get out here to him. Go this way. And I'm stuck. I have to kill him before I can take this path. Going this direction, though. But I can't. I might have made a mistake somewhere. It's hard to say where. See, these corner ones are where the really meaningful choices are. I'm forced to drop those when I step off them. So this chunk here, I have to go around like that, or go around like this. Or... but now I have no way to get up to there. I can't step south off that. I feel like I've mess something up here? Yeah, I probably didn't want to go up here so early. So let's go back to here, I guess? I can't drop that while that guy's alive. Oh my goodness! If I go up there, then that gets dropped. And I'm right back where I was. I can't go west off here until that guy's dead. Go that way. Beautiful music. Is this still good? This might still be okay. No, I needed to get rid of this guy first because I can't diagonally step off this one. So while I am over here, I have to get rid of this man. And that means I can also drop that, kill him, drop that, come down here to drop these. Get rid of him. This is really cool. What the heck? Oh, that's just a freaking trap door. Why? Is there a what? Now, that's mysterious. Oh my, oh, what? No! This is... Okay, take care of that one. Down. Back up. Take care of that one. No. This is wild. Go. How'd you get to Captain Flurgenhergen? Oh, okay, from here. Yeah, we get custom fancy trap doors here on this floor. I need to be mindful of this situation. So this room, I need to enter and leave out this way. Which means I need to leave a path through here to touch the Conquer token there. Or I could go out through here, tunnel into here, read Captain Flurgan Hergenbergen's diary, and go up here. Touch it. This can go right now. So these are the custom trapdoors. The direction on them indicates what direction you have to step off them for them to actually drop. So these ones with the 4 corner arrows, I can walk orthogonally off of it and it remains in place. If I step diagonally off it, it drops. The ones with arrows in all 8 directions, I must do 2 steps off it. The first step off it will drop the 4 arrows that match the direction I moved, and then it reverts to one of these other types. It's a brand new custom element. I assume that was invented for this hold. I can't do that. Okay. It's really interesting. So let's go out here. Burn that, burn that, burn that, burn that, burn that. That might be okay? I don't actually know. I can't actually tell. It's probably fine. This is crazed. I got a problem here. Problem here. There we go. Ferb's Diary, Thursday 18. I haven't seen Lester for over a week. I've tried asking Satoko, but she just smiled and told me to drink up my leaf juice. Doesn't she know he's my comrade? I can't abandon him if he's in danger. What sort of danger did he expect in a place like this? Clea. Let's continue on. So there's definitely going to be like a loop up here. So it looks like it's going quite a ways out. Life belts should be returned to the storage cupboard when not in use. Satoko. That's a wubba. Bring the... Oh, wow. Go out here, fetch the wubba, bring it out down here, set the wubba on this, go back out, come back up through here, drop that, come back out. Alright, sure. So I should take care not to drop any or as few trapdoors as possible. We're going through this. Now I have to get rid of 2 of these. We'll go boom, boom, I guess? I don't know. Should I have boomed or boomed? It's hard to say if I should have boomed or boomed. It has to go that way. Now my Wubba friend is here. Wubba, 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 wubba. Wubba, 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 wubba. How do I get the wubba out? Now we burn that one. No, I don't have to, because now I can freely traverse back and forth. Oh, don't do that. So I need to take that one out. Okay, what was out? This all, I guess, looks good. This part worries me a little bit, but we got 2 more trips in and out to deal with it. This is so cool. So I need to set the Wubba there, and we'll pull him into the maze from over here. Okay. I should probably go boom, boom, boom. I don't know if I should have boomed like that, but I boomed like that. Okay, Wubba. Wubba's got to come all the way down here. So now I can burn that one. Enforcing a strict number of trips through this section. Everything looks fine still. Well, till here. And you get around the Wubba to pull it up there and then back through here. How? 'Cause I can't go through there anymore. Can't do that. Put it there in the corner. Dude. Ah. There. Well, he's always gonna fall out of that. Oh, wubba wubba, wubba wubba. Was there a trapdoor here that I dropped earlier? Man, I can't remember. No. And how am I gonna lead the wubba across this now? No, something's gone wrong here. Something's gone wrong. I took too many trips across this. Let's go back to here. So the wubba seems like it has to start right there. I can't bring it in any further. Oh, is that true? Bring it in there. South, diagonal, diagonal? Burn that one. Okay, so that saved me one trip, I think. And that one should be a orthogonal. I still don't understand how to get across here, though. Wubba. 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 If I park it right there, it's just going to slide out of place. Oh! You! There. Okay. Wubbas. Wubbas, man. Wubbas. Alright. Wubba's not... Got him. Whew, okay. This is incredible. This is incredible. So now we have to go out one more time and back out, and then we're done. Okay, now this part makes me a little nervous, but it should be totally fine. Should. Nope, can't do that yet. Drop you. I have a problem here. Did I screw up at the very start? Oh my goodness. Neither of these can be dropped while exiting. Oh, dude, I screwed up at the very start of the room! I screwed up at the very start of the room. Alright. Pay more attention to that. So this needs to be orthogonal, or this one needs to be diagonal. So let's make that one diagonal. And that'll fix that problem. Remember how to do this. Oh, that's right. Then we run out. So we can traverse back and forth now freely. Burn that one. Oh, yeah. Okay. Park the Wubba. Park the Wubba there. Forgotten how I did this again, so I'll just do that. Bring it down here. That's a diagonal. Take the top one. Park the Wubba there. Back out. Set him there. Go back in. Bring him there. Sword south. Okay. Problem fixed. Gotta be more mindful of these traps here with this new element. You come just like that. Get stuck. There we go. Just treat it like an ortho square. I'll go through here, dropping as few as possible. Like that. Cool. Oh dear. Maybe I should have... Oh, dude, this. Come on. Drop that one, that one, that one. This is tricky. There we go. Whew. Tricky room? Tricky room? Man, this is really cool. Oh! Burb's Diary. Thrisuary 34. Still no sign of Lester. Now Maxim's come down with an infection. Soon I may be all that's left of our little band. After so many adventures together, could this really be the end? There's no way to get up here. Well, there were multiple different entrances to the swimming pool. What in the eighth happened to them? This gives me a creepy feeling. All types of custom trapdoor in the Grey Door were scripted by Skell. Congratulations, Skell. Nicely done. That was a fun little treat. But how do I get to any of these others? This is the second time I've seen something like this. An orb in one part of a room affecting something in a completely isolated part of the room, where it seems to me that this orb is completely and totally useless. This is the second time I've seen something like this now, so very mysterious. I guess we just assume... can I ask you a question? You seem to have the ability to use language, so I would say you can. You've been working here a long time? Since the day I was constructed, sir, I was custom built for Lady Satoko. Did you ever meet someone called Lester? A patient here, maybe? Sir, confidential information. I'm only asking if you met him. Well then, do you know if anyone disappeared, say last Thrisuary? I keep the mistress's secrets. You've had your swim, sir. Please leave now. That's all I'm gonna get out of him. So if we get the chance to change who we're playing as, we could revisit here as a character that doesn't drop trapdoors but is capable of toggling orbs. We could revisit here as a character who can break walls but is not capable of dropping these. So we'll be coming back here eventually. Cool. That was fun. I'm collecting a whole lot of trinkets too. Let's look at the inventory. Yeah, I've got one trinket, a door card number 4. I've got another trinket, orange token 3. No tri-stones yet. The trinkets are accumulating slowly but surely. Alright, let's do 1, maybe 2 more floors. This is invisibility potions. Let's go do the guard floor. Guards. By Nuntar. The guards barracks, November 24, 2014. The path was suddenly cut by a deep ditch, perfectly straight, crossed only by a single narrow bridge. It was unmistakably a last line of defense, a place for the remaining survivors to retreat to, in case their new habitation was discovered. It was here Beathrone knew that the settlement's military strength would be gathered. Not that that fazed him. He wasn't looking for a fight, only for some answers. Besides, he was a smite master with his really big sword in hand. If anything, these people were the ones who should be afraid of him. Yet somehow things just never seem to work out like that. Guards. Ooh, who goes there? An enemy! We're under attack! Bye. Wait, I only want to. Guards are very interesting. They have swords. They are enemies with swords. These are just characters, though. We're under attack! Run and inform the sergeant! Right away. Now you. I'll show you how a red guard fights. Dead. I don't remember the nuance of guard movement behavior. I'm sure it will become taught and reinforced over the course of this floor. On their own, guards are trivial to dispatch. You touch swords, you wait, they try to flank you, you kill them. It's great, now I'll have the whole squadron on my heels. Guess I'm not getting out of here without a fight. On their own, they are trivially easy to defeat. However, as we can already see, there are situations where things make it much more difficult. Multiple guards can swarm and overwhelm you very easily. Sometimes you have to use guards, have them chase after you, and drag their sword across certain things. Guards can hit orbs. They also have painted the strange cone of visibility. I don't know what else to call it. That guards follow. So this guard will always be facing west as long as B throws in the grass here. Once I step here, he's going to face southwest. Step here, he's going to face south. You can kind of see the different areas that dictate how they rotate their swords. Guards also have pathfinding. They behave as if they're brained at all times, even without brains in the room. So the peculiarities of brained pathfinding come into play, which means, will you quit banging that orb? It's getting on my nerves. I'll bang this orb if I feel like it. Sometimes I bang one, sometimes another. I change my mind a lot. What? I don't know if I can just kill that guy or not. How? Finally got him to stop! I didn't even really pay attention to what was going on in that room. Okay, he's dead. Challenge, strike the orb facing east, then don't turn. Okay, this could be a nightmare challenge for me. Wait for him to strike the orb, then all jump out together. Cunning idea to hide behind these doors, Bob. He has no idea we're here. Now that they've clustered, oh dear, I'm in the death radius. I have to like split them apart somehow. This could be bad. I might have needed to do something different. I don't know how I can really uncluster them. Use the orb, that's how. Okay, look eastward. See, I don't really understand completely the way guards behave. When I deal with guards, it's a whole lot of fiddling around, undoing, dying, undoing, dying, undoing, dying. I don't really understand them very well. I know them well enough to kind of bend them to my will to solve puzzles. I'm not very good at it. Hello, welcome. Happy Drodness Day to you as well, if you celebrate. Guard. Some stuff going on over here. Conquer token must clear the room, then I get out through there. Bring a guard with me in here? Strike the orbs, kill the queens, bring the guard in here with me? Yeah, have the guard strike this orb. So let me through here. And that'll let him through here. And kill the guard in this room. Okay. So keep the guard alive now while dancing around them and fighting off swarms. Ah! Dead. Easier said than done. Guards have violence in their hearts. They like to kill. Oh dear. Thank you, guard. That could be bad. I don't really like this. Oh no. Okay. Thank you, guard. There. Oh no, I said there! So, moves like this, situations like this are all too frequent when dealing with guards. You can kind of pass right alongside another guard because he wants to step north and kill me. If I block that tile by rotating my sword, he instead steps there, so that way his next turn he can turn his next move he can turn his sword and kill me. However, I can just sneak by him now. So there's a lot of little moves you can make to do subtle manipulations of guards to dance around them, and then they're forced to turn because they always want to have their sword pointing in the direction they're moving, I believe. There's also the little trick of what is it? I'm not doing it very well here. Using the correct dancing method, you can retreat away from a guard indefinitely while it stands in place rotating. You kind of follow a movement pattern as outlined by this, but you kind of walk along the seam of one of these lines like this, toggling back and forth between the two different directional preferences. And in doing so, the guard is forced to sit there and stand in place and rotate rather than chase after you. So there's ways to create distance from guards. I'm not that good at it. And then here we just want to kill him, so we just deal with him. Yeah, that was a nightmare level, Noah. I really struggled with Journey to Rooted Hold, level 25.
My DROD.
I struggled with that floor. The final level of Journey to Rooted Hold introduced a brand new gameplay element, and it was very challenging. Basil, thank you for the donation. Oh my DROD. Can you believe it? I'm playing DROD again. Stick and guard. Okay. We're gonna have to get this guard to kill these enemies for me. Sir? 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 You're... Sir? 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 th place? What was that about? From the previous room finally popped up? This is interesting. Okay, I think it would be a lot easier if I could approach this differently. Like maybe stunning him while his sword is facing the direction I want him to be facing while I'm in here, and not trying to jockey around him and reposition him in this constrained area, but do it out here instead. Seems wise. Okay. This is really cool. I don't think I've ever had to do something like this. I'm sure I have. Yeah, it's hard to explain, Basil. I tried to step through my thought process with every room, but there's so many different mechanics. And at this point, I've played so many of them, of these holds, that a lot of things that I just take for granted are incredibly confusing if you haven't played the game yourself. But I also love this game. I still think DROD is the greatest puzzle game I've ever played. I'm in kind of a bad spot here. It would be much better served using this space, I believe. And on this side of me. I want him to be facing his sword north, so we'll go like that. So north, please, sir. You really don't want to cooperate, do you? This is tricky. That gets rid of you. Oh, I can just stick them. Okay. Of course, of course, of course. Seep cannot live outside of the wall. So as long as I can safely get in there and stick one of them, I'm good. He backswiped me. You mega dingus. Okay. There we go. Now we gotta push him off the edge. This is so cool. This is really fun. Secret room. Well, sure, let's do it again. Good work, B-throw. Now do it again. Push the guard in here to have him toggle that orb. Strike that orb, use that orb. Push him in here to use that orb. Have the guard kill this. Meanwhile, fighting off roach spawns every 30 turns. Avoiding the fire trap, although it could be used to kill the roach spawns, as well as kill the guard. Alright. In there, now rotate. You! He didn't. Didn't rotate far enough. I couldn't dance around here quickly enough. So I should probably try... I may need to force him to point his sword north before pushing him in there. Rye or rye? Dude, what a trip that game was. Free DC was awesome. Oh, I don't like this. Take care of those for me, guard. Ah. Oh, man. Can't do that. Now, B-throw can get in there. Nope. Never mind. B-throw cannot. Ooh, this is a little bit gnarly. This is quite awkward. There's got to be a much cleaner way to do this. Perhaps a south sword. Like, if I can get around up here, force him to point north. Maybe a south sword was wrong. And have him pursue me like that. That's not what I want! Cool. Man, these roaches are a nuisance. Dead. This is tricky. Tricky. Just simply getting him in here is tricky. Like, if I could get him in here with the sword facing east and run around this way, that should do it. It's just such an awkward angle. I don't have enough space. Oh! I'm sorry. I did not mean to kill this guard. I'm sorry, guard. The roaches! Okay, bad timing. Bad roach timing. So let's deal with them. You! Sorry, I went elephant mode there. Oh, it didn't work! There. That worked. Because the guard is brained. And so he behaves as if he's a brained monster and he will pathfind around obstacles and not get himself stuck in here. However, by sliding a roach in here, I have unbrained him. So now instead he's acting as an unbrained guard and will slide along walls in directions that do not lead him closer to Beathrow. While he's brained, he only will consider moves that bring him closer to Beathrow, I believe. So he would never willingly walk up here while brained, but I can unbrain him by sliding a roach in here. Can I survive this, though? That's unclear. Well, I can take my time here because he's unbrained as long as this roach remains in here. We haven't dealt with brains or haven't been introduced to brains yet, so it's kind of a... I'm jumping the gun a little bit. So now he's unbrained again. It's not unbrained? Is that not how it works? Oh. Well, don't listen to me. So now I have to get rid of these roaches. Perfect. He never touched the orb! I've got a big mess on my hands here. That seems better. Well... okay. That works. You mega dingus. Mega dingus. He's a mega dingus. Close. I almost got him again. Mega dingus. So yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not that good with cards. It's a whole heck of a lot of fiddling. A whole heck of a lot of fiddling whenever I have to deal with guards. Doesn't help that I walked her into a secret room very early on in this floor. Dude, just... You! just melted. Okay, let's reset to here. Just reset to here. Just resetting to here. Oh! Ah! Really? Not enough to get around him. I really just have to, like, wait here and go like that. Interesting. Alright. Dealt with. That would be wise to keep this guard alive, so I'm just going to kill him right now. I might need that guard alive, in fact. Because if I can't get to this queen and stun it before it lays an egg, I've got some problems. Alright, let's keep the guard alive. Fine. I wanted him to take a bath. He was starting to really stink. Do it your way, guard. Ah! Guard. 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 Thank you. Guard? Guard? Yeah. This is so weird. What? I had a more advantageous angle of the guard's sword. I could use it to just cut down the roaches as they come to me. Take this a little bit slower. Take this a little slower. There. There. Okay. Sometimes I get overwhelmed with guards and frustrated and need to just stop and think about them and breathe. Cool. That was such a goofy room. This is awesome. Yeah, nonsensic rat. The guards are considered monsters or enemies. So the other monsters in the room will not harm the guards. However, the guards will harm the other monsters. So you can use that to your advantage. And some monsters will kill guards. Is that true? Stalwarts. But stalwarts aren't monsters. Stalwarts are friends. Other guards will kill guards. But they're very, 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 very opposed to the idea. But they will. They're just very, very, very strongly opposed to it. But they can do it. Yeah, they won't intentionally stab other guards, but they will do it. They take some coaxing. You gotta whisper into their ears. Make some promises that you don't want to keep. Maybe bribe them a little bit. What am I looking at? Okay, strike the orb. Monsters are released. Guards are released. Do not allow the roaches to get caught up there or down there. So I need to have a guard strike this orb for me while B throws up here. And then without leaving this general area until the roaches have left the danger zone, deal with the hazards. Okay, so first things first, we have to... I need to get better at this guard dance. Can't do that. That's good enough. Although it may not be. So yeah, multiple guards in formation like this is kind of very dangerous. It's kind of very dangerous, as demonstrated. Okay, so now the roaches are mostly safe. Okay. Cool. That worked out pretty well there at the end. Now let's escape this way. And let's go over here. 3 blind mice. Okay, we use the trapdoors to manipulate the guards' pathfinding, forcing them to take paths that lead through the interior here, so that the guard will kill the seep for me as it travels to try and reach me. For example, if I run in like that, he just runs around that way. If I make a beeline to this, he doesn't cut through the middle. Okay. So I need to take more care so that the guard is like down here when I come up through here. So I've heard him to divert him kind of in like that. So creating distance on guards seems to be the name of the game here. Although there's not really a lot of space that's conducive to doing so. So he starts down there. Okay, if I hold him here. It's really not good enough. Cutting in through there is not going to do it. Yeah. I don't really have a plan here. I gain ground on him and then I lose ground. And he needs to consider this path here shorter than this one here. I love this song. It's called Conversation, this song, but we've dubbed it Three Blind Mice. Because it sounds like it's just going, three blind mice, three blind mice, three blind mice, three blind mice, three blind mice. I canceled out of it, sorry. This one's confusing. So just getting him to cross through the center one time should be enough. Defuse one of these 3 or 4 entry points, and then cross through here as well. Because this is impossible for me to clear out by myself. This is impossible, 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 impossible. But from different angles of approach, these are all easily clearable. Same with this. So one of these 4 and one of the 4 entry paths to the center. So if I think about the cone of directionality, well, I'm forced to take all this winding path around. Not really sure how to use the cone of directionality to my advantage when I'm forced to take these. Cone of directionality. Hey! Now we're cooking. Now we're starting to cook a little bit. Thank you, sir. Thank you for cooperating. So we need to do one more pass through the center like that. I don't know if I can actually do now. Well, I can just come into the center. Ooh, not quite. I did not cook hard enough. Didn't cook hard enough. Can I wiggle him a little bit while he's in there? Okay. Almost. Ah, come on, man! I almost have it. It's just not quite. You mega dingus. Uncooperative. I hate it when they're mega dinguses. Like, that's not gonna... I got him in once. Okay, let me back it up. Back it up. Mega dingus. Mega dingus. Mega dingus. So why did you decide to go that way? Because I can use this corner to get far enough ahead of him. If I use this one as well. To where he thinks that this is the best route to me. He went through the center, but he's not gonna kill any of them! Oh, full dingus. He didn't kill any of them! So now we can do the same thing here by burning these to get far enough ahead to send them to the center. But I can't cut through the middle again, so... I mean, I can get in here and deal with all of these now. So theoretically, I can also encourage that sort of behavior. Okay. I think we're golden. Well... almost. So now the question is, can I really get him to be nice and cooperate, or is he going to go full idiot? Okay, there's one. Do I even need to go in there? No, not necessarily. Eventually, this isn't the optimal way to do this, but eventually he should clear these out for me. I'm just going to dance with him. We're doing the guard dance. In fact, that looks good right there. There. Guard dance, 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 dance. Take him out. Now he's dead. That man had a family. Now he's dead. Clear. Okay. Tricky little room. 11th? Really? Out of 11 players, maybe? Just out of curiosity, let's watch how somebody who knows what they're doing manipulates. Just out of curiosity. Burn those immediately, and then he's going to come in through the top of the maze. Take those two out. Take that one. So he just does an anti-clockwise loop, taking the interior trapdoor path straight away. To gain access to here. Does a pass to clear those out, and then just run circles. Okay. Pretty much what I did, actually. Other than the initial setup. Now once it got to this point, rather than continue to run circles, you can get in here and clear it out yourself. So he kills the guard. Nicely done, Aquator. Aquator! Hint. Each turn, guards move before all other monsters. Aren't they just in the turn order like normal?
My name is Beethro.
Hi, Beethro. Wait for the guard to turn his sword, and then find the dance pattern. Synchronize them. There we go. Cool. So this reinforcing the idea that in that cone of vision, cone of directionality, you can dance on the seam of the cone of directionality to make a guard stay in place forever, choosing to rotate a sword rather than move. And it's clearly laid out here, the cone of directionality. Cool. There's the level clear gate. One guard, 2 pressure plates. So when I enter in here, dropping this trapdoor behind me, I will become unbrained. So that will destroy the guard's pathfinding capabilities. For example, at the moment he's going to consider this path to reach me. If I just wait, we can watch it. Yep. However, if I walk in here and drop that, he is now unbrained, so he just comes in here and gets stuck. So while I am in here, that's what that's for, okay. So we need to unbrain the guard when he's up here. So he stands on this pressure plate. I guess it'd be closer over here. So he tries to get to B throw, can't, slides, hits that for a single turn, giving us a chance to kill this evil eye, then come back out here, strike the orb, which will rebrain him. So he'll walk around here, then we unbrain him here. We might have to rebrain and unbrain a few times to get him to step on this pressure plate. Okay, I get the idea. Well, seems like it would be best to re-enter the room from right about here. So we can get a quick unbraining. It wasn't quick enough. Maybe about there. Okay. Rebrain. Boom. Unbrain. But he's gonna miss the plate. I can stand on the door. Cool. So even though we haven't technically introduced brains yet in this hold, we're still dealing with braining and unbraining monsters and their movement patterns. Guard has to kill the evil eye, as well as probably strike every orb in a sequence, or just every orb? Not every orb. In a sequence, not that one. Cool. So we need to strike this orb and fall through. Strike. Strike and fall through. That one must be hit after that one. That one. Now he's gonna fall through. I guess we don't want him to fall through there. Instead, want him to slide in like that. Slide him all the way across here. And I need to strike this orb. Oh, nope! I misread this. That one, and then that one. So we want him to slide off this way. Run all the way over here. Hit that. Get in the middle there to get him to turn his sword, because the cone of directionality. And that's that. Ah! That's not that. That's that. I missed a room down here. Let's back up and hit these. Ortho squares! Ooh, ortho square guard combat. I don't even know what this means. This means a lot of dying, a lot of bthrow.tonguewag.gif. Oh, I don't have a strat for this. What? Sure. I just, wow. Okay, I guess that's the ticket then. Just use... Interesting. Very interesting. As long as you have something to run the guard around, it seems trivial to kill them on ortho squares, but if you're in open space, I don't know what you do. Oh, there's the cone of directionality. Guard cannot ever strike this orb, but I need to strike this orb. Okay. Hey, keep off the grass! This reminds me of Easy Way, Hard Way, Harder Way in Second Sky. Back up. I'll go over there. Oh, and the music change. I like this song. Sorry, man, you're dead. Ninth place. Oh, don't do that. This is a pretty large floor. Secret! Secrety, 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 secrety. Ooh. Oh, what? The heck?
What?
My name is Bithro.
Huh.
Well, we have to keep the guard alive to help strike these orbs, it looks like. The guard cannot be allowed to rotate his sword on any square other than the hot tile, same as Bithro. I cannot rotate my sword. So movement is our main tool. Why can't Bithro just stab this? I don't yet understand. Oh, I need the guard to get to the conquer token. So Bithro can get in here and stab these. In fact, it would probably be best to plan for that. But I need the guard to gain access to the conquer token. Whew, man. So what, I wait there? When does that tile enter into the cone of directionality? Yikes. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Oh dear. Okay, I just need to get used to this strange movement pattern I have to be making. That's not quite enough. Ooh, man. Tricky stuff. The cone of directionality seems to dictate I might want to try and bring him here and do my little dance to get out here. It's hard for me to visualize the correct angles, but that might be a better approach to take. Let's try and directionality him in that direction. Directionality him in that direction. Sir, 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 sir. Oh my goodness. This is wild. Okay, this sort of movement. Okay, that seems good. Can I get into his... not quite. Okay. Alright, this feels like a decent start. So Beethro has to start changing his sword orientation now. Very slowly. Create some distance. Turn that way. Okay. So I want him to be parked right about here or here. I like these silly rooms. So it would be easiest to have him go south, east, north, west, and then do my directionality dance to get out there. I like these silly rooms when I kind of understand the core concept and you have to use them core concept in a strange and silly manner. I think this room's cool. So there, put him here and do my dance. Got him. And that takes care of the roach. I have access to here, so now I just need to bring him in here. So let's... turn him. Turn him. Turn him. Turn him. Come on in, buddy. You! Oh, he's gone Mega Dingus mode. He's gone Mega Dingus mode. Sir, don't you want to kill me? Problem is he's trying to turn his sword northeast. Oh, I'll take it. Take that. Why did that work? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Step in, wait, and he steps north. Why? I suppose it's not important. Because he's trying to flank me, but there's a wall here. I don't think swords constitute brain invisible paths. Huh. I definitely don't understand why that worked, but it worked. Cool. That was a fun room. Another secret! Similar to brain monsters dancing back and forth. Take a step, recalculate the path map, determine this side way is closer. When they're here, they recalculate the path map, see that this is blocked, so they go around this way. Eh. Okay, Roach Queen on a fire trap. A force arrow preventing eggs from being laid. If this switch ever gets pressed, the force arrow turns off and eggs can be born. Which is bad. So I need to press this fire trap to kill you. Okay, so I need to... bring the guard up here with me. Have the guard stand on this pressure plate. And then do my dance out here. Touch that while the guard is actively standing on this. Something like that. Don't kill me, man. Don't kill me, man. Don't. I said don't. I said don't kill me. Thank you. You wanted to kill me. Okay. Sure. I mean, if you know that you can retreat on that line and keep them in position, it's a trivial room, but having that knowledge is non-intuitive. Although this hold has done a good job of kind of explaining and laying it out for you, that's how they behave. Especially with rooms like this here. Let's go down here, see what was down this direction. Okay, so fiddly guard. Not really fiddly, just getting around guards in tight corridors. So we face our swords together. And then he tries to flank me, and I just make him look like a complete and total fool. And then he kills me. Sir? Your button awaits you, sir. Your button awaits. Thank you. I'm doing these rooms all out of order. Exit level. That's fine. There's a couple more up here still. North. West is the way out, so let's go north again. Which means this will be another secret room. Yeah. Not really secret, just non-required. Simultaneously strike this orb. Both me and the guard strike this one. Toggling this door open then close in the same turn. Those guards will move before monsters, allowing the roach to slide out. And then this will be a similar mechanism, only the orbs are separate. Okay. Cool. See ya. That didn't work. That didn't work. Okay. Trying to optimize a room like this would be interesting. Any room that revolves around guard manipulation, trying to optimize it would be interesting. I think I might try some of those later on in the week in my downtime, just to try and brush up on guard behaviors. It'd be interesting. Let's deal with you. So I probably want him to pause right about there would be good. Sir, sir, sir. Where's your cone of directionality, sir? 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 I'm slopping. I'm slopping. I might even need to do this whole rigmarole with a different sword orientation. Because I need to go from like here into the orb. Yeah, my sword needs to be like east. Okay, do it again. I haven't gotten to finding the first truth. I never played that one. Similar idea to this, but with Slayers. Dude, the Slayer is so fun. I remember playing Journey to Rooted Hold for the first time, and the Slayer was like terrifying. And then I never played any other rooms with the Slayer again until Gigantic Jewel Lost, where there's a series of rooms featuring Slayer manipulation, and those were insane, because I didn't have any Slayer experience. So I had to learn a lot of strange peculiarities with Slayer behavior. Where you have to like, it was just nuts, like Slayers and Speed Potion and pushing Slayers. I don't remember how to do it. I don't think we ever had to kill Slayers in GJL. But Slayers, hooks, reflecting Omslick lasers to toggle orbs, dropping trap doors to reroute the Wisp. Man, it was good stuff. I'm excited for the Slayer to show up again. Slayer's really fun. Slaying time. Can I get away with that? Yeah. Got it. This was a good floor. I like this floor. I think that's all the rooms. Yeah, there might be some secrets that I've missed. Challenge, don't turn your... Oh my goodness. Seven of them? Flanked? Don't turn your sword? Oh, let's give it a try. Why are you trying to kill me? I'm not looking for a fight. Don't listen to a word he says. He may be with the enemy. We can't trust him. What enemy? Is anyone going to tell me anything? B throw. Northwest, sure. Attack! Can I get around them? I think they got my number. They got my number. No? I think I got theirs. Ooh. Ooh! He's good. He's good. Ooh, ooh. Challenge, do it without dying. There we go. I like this floor. That was a good floor. Ooh. We're dead. Well, let's pause it there. We only completed 2 required floors of chapter 3. Only got 2 floors down, but there were also all the optional side floors, which were a lot of fun. The brand new trapdoor element was very cool. The guard floor was fun. Mimics were fun. It just continues to be consistently fun. This hold. This hold continues to be consistently fun. So I'm going to park Beethro right here. And I guess we'll do the hidden armory next. I just kind of picked a room. We still have water skippers to deal with. And skipper nests. Those are exciting. Because that almost guarantees platforms will make a return. Dagger, new weapon type, will be introduced up here. And this is invisibility potion. And then the exam room in here. Plus there's probably another couple optional floors that I've missed as well. But anyway, this is as good a spot as I need to stop it. Played DROD for like 15 hours in the last 2 days. I got to pump the brakes for a minute. Dude, this is good. 454 rooms complete. The number's going up. The number is going up. I still have 2 rooms that I've skipped. A secret room here in the mud level, which I couldn't figure out. And a secret room here in the rattlesnake level, which I couldn't figure out. I have some ideas about this. I was thinking about it last night. But I don't have a solution yet for either of these 2 rooms. So I'll probably chew on these in the coming days, see what I can work out. Maybe when we come back, I'll have a solution for them. Maybe not. But check in with Danforth. A game with a strict no Comic Sans policy. Oh, I got that one, Noah. You might have missed it. At the start of yesterday's stream, I went back here, entered the secret room from here, and cleared this one. So I did do that one at the start of yesterday's stream, as well as this secret room that I skipped my first time through. So at the moment, I only have the 2 secret rooms that I'm aware of that I have skipped. But more will come. Hey, game's Java free. Takes up less space on a hard drive than Windows. Oh, I can't wait for Fluff and Puff and Briars. There's so many more exciting gameplay elements yet to come. Powder kegs will be coming soon. Pickaxes. I think the time tokens, those can wait. Those can wait because I'm terrified of those. I wonder if we're going to see temporal Omplix here. Lemmings. Lemmings might make an appearance. It's hard to say. We saw guards already. Living walls, probably not going to show up, but you never know. Sudoku? No, not Sudoku. Nanograms? Watch your back! I don't remember so many of these. Gentry should be fun. Anyway. Thank you for watching, everybody. We're going to wrap it up here. Thank you for watching. That's DROD. That's it for this week of DROD. Again, I'm pacing myself. I'm going to hold off on DROD streams until next week. 2 per week. 1 to 2 per week. For now, I'm going to stick with it. I'm not promising I'm going to stick with it, but for now, we're going to stick with 1 to 2 per week. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. I had a lot of fun with this. I think this hold is fantastic. It's really fun. It's really fun. I strongly recommend it to anybody who wants to play DROD. I'm having a great time with it, and we're still just scratching the surface. Lots more good DROD times to come. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the big emotes and the resubs and the donations. Thank you all for hanging out. That's it. We're going to stream again tomorrow because I'm a madman obsessed with video games. I'm going to play Zool, Ninja from the Nth Dimension again tomorrow. I'm going to give it another shot. I tried streaming Zool last week and it kicked my butt. It was so hard. I wasn't ready for the game to be that hard. I'm going to play it again tomorrow. Maybe finish it tomorrow. Who knows? I'll probably be checking out a couple different versions of Zool. But yeah, that's the plan. Let me rate somebody. Is anybody streaming DROD? Deadly Rooms of Death. Anybody streaming DROD right now? Nobody's streaming DROD under the DROD category. I'm not streaming DROD under the DROD category, so maybe they are and I just can't find them. Yeah, I'm thinking the CD32 version would be the play. But we'll investigate. Anyway, thank you for watching. Whoa! We're gonna rate Tawijia. Tawi's a very fun streamer. She plays a lot of cool games. She's playing Frankenstein, the Tim Curry FMV point-and-click adventure, where Tim Curry plays Dr. Frankenstein, and you play as Frankenstein's monster. I had this game as a kid, and it terrified me. So I've never played very much of it. I've always wanted to go back to it and check it out. It's a really cool game. Anything with Tim Curry is 10 out of 10. He's one of the best actors. One of my favorites. Yeah, Tim Curry. Take care. Thank you for watching. Have a great evening. Farewell. Catch you next time. Bye-bye.